That is science, technology, engineering, mathematics, and the medical sciences. Teacher education, agriculture, and entrepreneurship. And also to strictly uphold the principle of fairness, transparency, and merit in admission decisions, while honoring provisions for catchment area and other legal affirmative action policies. To also strengthen interagency collaboration, to track enrollment trends, dropout rates, and also post-admission support to ensure that admission is not an end, but a gateway to a successful graduation and employability. Lastly, to adopt technology and data analytics in institutional planning to reduce admission bottlenecks, streamline selection processes, and improve decision-making. I can assure you that the Federal Ministry of Education now is going completely digital, and also data is one of the key things that we are doing. Thanks to the Honorable Minister that we normally refer to as the Digital Minister. As we deliberate on the 2025 admission cycle, let us be guided by the principle of justice, efficiency, and national interest. We owe it to our next generation of Nigerian students to make our institution not just places of learning, but platforms for excellence, inclusion, and innovation. I assure you that the Federal Ministry of Education remains committed to providing policy leadership, enabling regulations, and adequate stakeholder engagement to strengthen our tertiary education ecosystem. Once again, I commend JAM and all participating institutions for their dedication to national development through education. May our deliberation today be fruitful and forward-looking. Thank you, and God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria.
Thank you, our Minister of State. I want to sincerely appreciate you for being a wonderful team player. We have the chairman and members of House Committee on Basic Education and Examination Bodies. Sir, you're welcome. Quickly, permit me, Mr. Chairman, sir, to introduce our guest who just arrived. The Committee on Basic Education and Examination Bodies is being led by Honorable Obonku A. Ofuji. Sir, you're welcome. The Deputy Chairman is also here with us, Honorable Seka Yotion. Sir, you're welcome. Aliu Garo, Honorable Aliu Garo is also here. Sir, you're welcome. Mr. Chairman, we also have Honorable Kamilu Ado Abdul Karim. Sir, you're welcome. Big Song Obong Victor. Honorable Big Song Obong Victor, you're welcome, sir. Munachi Aloize. Honorable Munachi Aloize, you're welcome. Honorable Billy Osanworu, you're welcome, sir. Obodu Mitami, I guess I'm correct. Odochi Chira, sir, we welcome you. We have Honorable Munachi Omezuruke. Honorable Omezuruke, thank you very much. Honorable Godwin Ofiono, sir, we welcome. Honorable Paul Ekpo. Honorable Awoji Dogomi Abianta. Honorable Abianta, sir. You're welcome, Honorable Abianta. Abiante. Honorable Peter Anikise. Honorable Moro Ajilo. Then we have Right Honorable Amoyo B. Godwin Oga, FCE. Honorable Donald Ojogo. Sir, you're welcome. And then we have Honorable Ete Okpelukbe. And that reminds me, I even forgot to introduce myself. I'm not honorable, but my name is Dr. Fabian Benjamin, PCA JAM. Thank you very much. At this point, I will want to invite the chairman of this day, the Digital Minister of Education, the man that has declared war against examination infraction, the very hardworking Minister of Education that we've had in recent times. Though a medical doctor, but he has dived into the murky waters of examination infraction, and I want to tell you that he's fighting that headlong. At the moment, if you know how many people are behind bars because of examination infraction, all credits to the support that has been given to the Joint Admissions and Matriculation Board. Each time we think of any action and we remember that it's there, we go into that war headlong. Again, we have Honorable Ahmed Kolam Biana. Sir, you're also welcome. The Honorable Minister, sir.
Thank you. Let me begin by recognizing a very dynamic, able, passionate, directional, longitudinal, very cerebral, and cognitively intact Honorable Minister of State for Education. Thank you for everything you continue to do to ensure that every child in Nigeria gets the best and a high-quality education. Based on President Bola Ahmed Tinubu's mandate that he has given to us, that every single child in this country must get the highest quality of education comparable to any education in the world. Now, also, let me recognize the distinguished senators here. Senator Shuaib Afolabi Salisu. Thank you. The JAMB Registrar was just telling me that about 9 years ago, you came as a volunteer and you developed one of the most important technological tool, the CAPS, Central Admission System that we're using now. Thank you. And you did it voluntarily. You didn't get paid for that. Thank you for your service to our country. I think it deserves a very big round of applause. And also, my dear brother that just walked in, Senator Sunday Masha Katungo, thank you for your service to our country. And let me use Honorable Stanley Ogundeji as a point of reference and acknowledgement to other chairmen of House committees, the various committees on education that are here present today, as well as our distinguished members of the House. Thank you so much. I can't begin to recognize you individually, but we appreciate your service and your collaboration with us at the Ministry of Education. You've really given us all the support that we need, and I'll publicly acknowledge that and thank you so much for that. Please, let's give them a round of applause. And also, able permanent secretary who you can never catch unaware. Whenever you put him on the spot, you get the best from him. Mr. Ebe Enito, thank you for the way you've provided you're oiling the engine of the Ministry of Education for us. And what can I say about the Registrar of JAMB? I know your term will be finishing probably sometime next year. And anytime I think about that, I have trepidation. And you've done a lot to deploy technology in the way we monitor our exams into our tertiary institutions. And like our president would say, technology is the enemy of corruption. If you want to get anything better, if you want to get it to the best standard, use technology and use data. Beyond using technology, you're using a lot of data in all the things you do. Thank you for your service. And I think, please stand up and let's give him a round of applause, Professor Ishak Oloyede. Thank you. To all the executive secretaries that are here today, the Executive Secretary of Nigerian University Commission, the National Board for Technical Education, and the National Commission for Education. All the Vice Chancellors, rectors, and polytechnics that are here today, I thank you for your individual and collective hard work in ensuring that we are building an education system, and more so, a society that we're aspiring to make a knowledge-based, society as opposed to a consumer, as opposed to a product-based society. I'm trying to look for the word. It will come to me in a minute. And also all our emeritus professors and members of academia that are here today, the provost of various colleges that are here, more importantly, colleges of nursing. I recognize you, as well as colleges of agriculture. I recognize you. Our tertiary institutions administrators that are here today, all our admissions officers, and also let me particularly recognize the president of NAN for all his collaboration with the government. Thank you, NAN president, and all the students of our tertiary institutions that are here today. Members of the press, invited guests, ladies and gentlemen, it gives me a great pleasure to address this distinguished gathering of academic leaders, policymakers, and stakeholders in our tertiary education subsector. Today's meeting holds immense significance as it sets the tone and direction for the 2025 and 2026 admission cycle, impacting the educational trajectory of countless young youth aspiring to access our higher education system. As you're all aware, this is an all-important policy meeting on admission, has over the years evolved into a central platform for aligning national priorities with institutional practices in our tertiary education system. It is the largest single education policy assembly that brings together heads of tertiary institutions, vice chancellors, rectors, and provosts, regulatory bodies, National University Commission, National Board for Technical Education, and National Commission for Colleges of Education, and other key actors in a shared commitment to strengthen transparency, equality, and quality in admission. Permit me to therefore commend the Registrar and staff of the Joint Admission Matriculation Board, and indeed you all, for the roles you have played individually and collectively in consistently ensuring that this process is driven by data, discipline, and innovation. It is only by such concerted efforts that we can continue to build a credible and responsible admission system. This year's meetings comes at times when we are taking deliberate steps to address long-standing challenges that have hindered the implementation of admissions policies and undermined the integrity, equity, and efficiency of our admissions process. This includes the menace of examination malpractices, illegal admissions, and abuse of entry age into our tertiary institutions. It is therefore a duty not only to ensure that this decision-making process is transparent, fair, credible, and objective, but also to enforce implementation so as to avoid circumstances where deserving candidates are denied the opportunity to pursue their educational dreams and aspirations. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, let me reaffirm that as with previous admission exercises, the approved guidelines for admissions, as well as approved previous admission exercise, the approved guidelines for admissions as approved and circulated, all institutions are expected to strictly comply with them, as well as those set by regulatory bodies, NUC, MBT, and NCCE, and relevant professional bodies, particularly in relation to the approved quotas, ratios, and other specifications designed to enhance quality, ensure accountability, and promote equity. I've been briefed on various initiatives introduced by JAMB to improve its operations and modernize the admission processes. I encourage all stakeholders to continue to familiarize themselves with these developments to further strengthen transparency, fairness, and accuracy for which the board is widely respected. As you are aware, the responsibility for initiating the admissions of candidates lie with the Senate or the respective academic boards of each institution. However, JAMB, as a legally mandated regulatory body, oversees and regulates the process to ensure fairness and equity. To support this, the Central Admission Processing Systems was developed and deployed in the year 2017 to enforce compliance on the agreed procedures. I've been briefed on the workings of CAPS as an automation devoid of human interference, which has eliminated administrative bottlenecks. As usual, JAMB has always issued specific advisories to guide the process. Flexibility to address peculiarities and the unique features of institution can also be allowed, provided such allowances comply with the guidelines. Therefore, let me state emphatically and unequivocally, any admission conducted outside CAPS, regardless of its intentions, is illegal. Any admission conducted outside CAP is illegal. Both institutions and the candidates involved in such practices will be held accountable. Sanctions may include the withdrawal of the institutional license, as well as the removal or with prosecution of culpable officers of governing council or governing council's members. I urge vice chancellors, rectors, provosts, governing councils, and senate of institutions to step up the oversight functions to prevent unauthorized practices. The ministry, in collaboration with JAMB, will monitor compliance closely and take necessary actions. The integration of our national identification number into JAMB registration process has come to stay. It has also proven to be a vital tool in safeguarding the integrity of our admission system by effectively curbing identity fraud and multiple registrations. Moving forward, the ministry will continue to support this policy as a cornerstone of transparency and accountability in the education sector. Any abuse of the national identification number system will be identified and punished. The issue of age at entry into tertiary institutions has generated much debate, but our position is clear. The entry age for admission into tertiary institution is now officially pegged at 16 years. It was reduced from 18, which was to be effective from this year exercise, hence the needs for this compliance. This policy decision reflects a balance between cognitive maturity and academic preparedness. 16 is not negotiable. 16 years of age as admission, as the official age, is non-negotiable. Institutions are hereby directed to ensure strict compliance. We understand there may be a few exceptional cases, and provisions have already been made for legitimate exceptions, especially for gifted children or those with accelerated educational pathways. However, this must be clearly demonstrated and documented, and it must be justified. The ministry is firm in its resolve, and those attempting to circumvent this policy by altering age records will be sanctioned accordingly. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, it is no longer news that examination malpractice has become a cancer in our educational system, undermining the merit, eroding confidence, and compromising the quality of our graduates. In response to this, I constituted a committee under the chairman of Professor Ishak Oloyede on the improvement of quality of examinations in Nigeria, this committee has since concluded its assignment and submitted a comprehensive set of recommendations. I'm pleased to inform you that I've approved the implementation of those recommendations, and I'm confident that they will help sanitize our examination ecosystem in our country. As part of the implementation of the approved recommendations, I've sanctioned the establishment of Central Examination Malpractice Unit within the Federal Ministry of Education, chaired by the Permanent Secretary. I think that deserves a big round of applause. This team will serve as a national clearinghouse for the documentation and reporting of examination malpractices across all levels of our educational system. This central database will be available to all institutions and regulatory bodies in the country. It is our hope that this will effectively reduce the tendency to engage in examination malpractice on the side of the candidates, as the team would ensure that examination malpractices are appropriately tried under the Exam Malpractices Act, which provides strict sanctions even for underage children. We're supporting WAEC and NECO to adopt computer-based testing mode for their examination to curb examination malpractice. And that informed why why the Oloyede-led committee was set up and all recommendations were made and accepted for implementation. I therefore want to urge all our tertiary institutions to adopt a zero-tolerance stance against examination malpractice. Some of the discoveries made in recent months, involving even senior officials in the educational sector, are nothing short of disgraceful. The time for rhetoric is over. We must now act decisively. Now, with expansion of access to our tertiary institutions, I've asked for some slides to be projected. Can you please project those slides? In line with President Bola Ahmed Tinubu's renewed hope agenda, we have taken deliberate steps to expand access to tertiary education, especially in critical sectors such as medicine, nursing, pharmacy. Data from JAMB, as indicated on the projected slide, explain this more. If you look at those three sections of those slides, you have the first section, medicine, pharmacy, and health sciences. You have agriculture and education. Let's focus on the year 2024. The quota available was 114,000. You have total initial applications for medicine, pharmacy, and health sciences. Number of people admitted, if you see, compared to the total number of people that applied, the number admitted was just about 15%. Now, go to agriculture. We have less people applying than we're admitting. Go to education, the same pattern. We have to start using data in planning. But more worrisome, if you go to the next slide, go to the other slide. Yes. The other slide, okay. This other slide, the same thing with social sciences. But more worrisome here, if you look at the quota of all the courses, medicine, pharmacy, health sciences, sciences, social sciences, education come down. Look at the quota and look at the admission. There's a wide gap between the quota that are available, the quotas that are available, and the number of students that we're admitting. So as policymakers here, we need to address that. We have capacity, but we're not admitting enough students. We have capacity and we're not admitting enough students. So I'm imploring you as a universities, as a tertiary institutions, administrators and policymakers, we need to dive down into this. We need to use data to see why we have this gap between quota. I'm not even talking about the number of people applying now. The quota available and the numbers admitted, and it's the same in every single faculty. The same thing with engineering, administration, and arts and humanities. Available quota supersedes law. Available quota supersedes, it's higher than the number of students being admitted. So we need to start closing the gap. If we start meeting the gap of the quota, we'll be able to provide more access to our children. They need the opportunities to go to school. Now, this slide is deliberately directed at our legislators. We're opening institutions across the country. These institutions are not needed. They're not going to provide any more access to us. It's only going to dilute the quality of education that we're giving our citizens. So I'm sending clear message using this podium, national podium, to tell our legislators, please, you don't need to open tertiary institutions in all your words. Let's expand the capacity of what we have now. Opening these institutions are undermining the openings of these institutions. They are all undermining the quality of education we're providing in this country. And I'll explain this with this data. Go back, please. I need that data. I need to expatiate on that. Now, this 2025 subscription, and I'll say the numbers of people that applied. I have to commend University of Ilorin. University of Ilorin has the highest number of students applying to come to your university. You must be doing something right. University of Ilorin topped this table. 49,000 students applied this current year to go to University of Ilorin. But look at this, we've broken it down. Universities that got 40,000 and above, 10. No polytechnic got that. But let's just focus on the university for purposes of a discussion. 1,000 to 5,000, 45. But go to 0 to 49. There were over 50 schools. Only one student applied to go. We have 121 universities with less than 50 students applying this current JAM to attend. So our problem today is not about access. It's about how do we align what we have, how do we build capacity. Today, this 2025, could you move up a little bit on the slide, please? 121 universities scattered all across our nation. Less than 50 students applied to study at any of those universities. The same thing for polytechnics. The same thing for colleges of education. That explained why we've quickly placed moratorium on establishment of new private universities, moratorium on establishment of new monotechnics and polytechnics, and moratorium on establishment of colleges of education. So as policymakers, and administrators of a tertiary education system. I implore you and I challenge you to come up with comprehensive ways on how we can increase capacity. I know today we'll be discussing the cut-off mark that our citizens would have to attend any of our institutions. We also need to be considerate of the fact that as we provide access, we also must not compromise quality. So, as part of this commitment with support of Tertiary Education Trust Fund, we have launched a major intervention targeted at strengthening the capacity of our medical training institutions. These include a dedicated 110 billion naira impact intervention across 18 health-related universities, each receiving 4 billion. And of this, in addition to this, 70 million naira per institution is allocated specifically for hostel expansion or to ease accommodation charges. This funding also covers classroom, lab rehabilitation, and simulation lab. In addition, we're encouraging all universities to identify and pursue areas of cost strength, whether in pharmacy, dentistry, engineering, or emerging fields of digital technology. We're also working to become a nationally and internationally recognized centers of excellence, which we're encouraging our universities and polytechnics as well as colleges of education to aspire to. As I conclude, I want to emphasize that all regulations established to ensure the smooth conduct of admissions must be strictly observed by all institutions and stakeholders involved through a central admission system. I reiterate, any institution, along with its head, that admits a candidate below the approved minimum age of 16 without meeting the stipulated nationwide conditions and criteria shall face appropriate sanctions. Please, let's obey and stick by the rules we have collectively created for ourselves. The head of such institutions will also be held accountable. While we acknowledge the challenges present in our society, it remains imperative that we adhere to established rules, regulations, and guidelines governing our operations, particularly with regards to the admissions of candidates into our tertiary institutions, and also to coordinate. The doors are open for new ideas. I extend my sincere appreciation to the Registrar and management of JAM for their remarkable initiatives and successes over the years. And let's give them a round of applause. The board has consistently distinguished itself amongst public institutions through its unwavering commitment to transparency, integrity, and operational excellence, while playing a vital role in advancing Nigeria's educational system. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, admission process remains a fundamental pillar in shaping the future of our institutions, and by extension, our nation. It is a collective responsibility to ensure that this process upholds its principles of reliability, fairness, transparency, and inclusivity, so that every student has a genuine opportunity to succeed. On this note, I declare the 2025 policy meeting on admission to tertiary institutions in Nigeria open, and wish us all a productive and forward-looking deliberation. Thank you all, and God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria.
May we please give the Honorable Minister a standing ovation? May we be seated? Thank you very much for the kind words for the agency that I also work for. And I want to say that the Honorable Minister of Education is doing so much, a lot. And all we need to do is just to increase the tempo of publicity so that Nigerians will know the good work that the Honorable Minister is doing. He just gave you less than 10% of what he has done in the few days that he has been at the saddle as the Minister of Education. And I can tell you without missing word that he's not only meaning well, he's doing very well to ensure that he changed the narrative. So please, let's also commend him. Let's give him another applause for doing very well. The Honorable Minister's history will also record you for doing your best. At this point, we also have two honorable members who came in after the last introduction. We have Honorable Dr. Bashiru Daudu. Sir, you're welcome. And we have Honorable Salisu Yusuf Majingeri. Sir, we also welcome you. I understand that the ES of TED Fund is also in the house. Architect Sonia Channel, sir, we welcome you. You're welcome, sir. I have the MD of NELFON in person of Mr. Akintunde Soya, sir, you're welcome. The ES of MBT, Professor Idris Bugaji, sir, we welcome you. Mustafa Iyal is the ED operation of NELFON. We also welcome you. At this point, I want to invite the man of the day, the chief host, the Registrar of the Joint Admissions and Matriculation Board, the man that has vowed to bail the cat, the Registrar, sir. I wouldn't want to go further. He's somebody that does not need some of these accolades. The Registrar, sir. Thank you.
Thank you. Dr. Fabian, thank you very much. With a friend like you, I don't need an enemy. Yes. The Honorable Minister, sir, of Education, Federal Republic of Nigeria, the Honorable Minister of State of Education, Federal Republic of Nigeria, the Permanent Secretary, distinguished senators, particularly the chairman of the committees here on the people living with people with disability, with cyber security in the Senate, cyber security and ICT in the House, and my own chairman of examination bodies in the House of Representatives, distinguished colleagues and brothers of the NUC, NCCE, MBTE, I won't add NEL Fund because that's in another capacity, completely, the only MD in the education sector. So NYSC and other agencies, particularly also, I want to appreciate our service providers, our High Security Committee under AIG Alakwini retired, my Oga, the chairman of GEOG, distinguished Professor Peter Okebukola, NIPES, Professor Yawusa, and other distinguished professors who are serving in one committee or the other. I also want to welcome my brother vice chancellors. Once you are a vice chancellor, you are a vice chancellor forever. So my fellow vice chancellors, rectors and provosts, as well as on top, the Oga on top all over, the admission officers of our various institutions, management and staff of JAMB, the president of NANS, and other agencies here present. I want to acknowledge your presence, particularly the large support given to us by members of the National Assembly. We really appreciate you and we thank you for being here in your numbers. Thank you very much. I am tempted to also say thank you. Thank you when I learned some lessons from South Africa, I would just have not said anything. I will tell you later off camera what I learned. Some vice chancellors are already smiling because they knew the lesson with the World Cup in South Africa when we were there about 12 years ago. So I want to imbibe that lesson that we learned from South Africa by just saying thank you without telling you that I'm thanking you for your solidarity and support when we had our own challenges of recent. Thank you, and thank you. The Honorable Minister, sir, Honorable Minister, what we do, we have two programs. One is the policy meeting, and the other is the award. So I'm concentrating for now on the policy meeting. And what we do is to tell ourselves the truth. It can be very, at times, brutal. At times, with some vice chancellors and provosts, for 3 months we won't talk. Later, they will still talk to me because there is nothing they can do with me. They will just need me. So as a result of that, we take the policy meeting to look at ourselves straight in the face and tell ourselves the truth. So the policy meeting is where we use to formulate policies, share and validate board decision, and exchange information. The JAMB mandate, as you all know, is based on 3 things. JAMB is to ensure that candidates are admitted, taking into consideration 3 things. 1, vacancies. 2, guidelines approved by the proprietor of the institutions. 3, preferences by the candidates. You cannot admit a candidate to a course that he had not chosen. And that is why by law, we say you can't move a candidate from one course to the other without his consent. Because it's a statutory, it's in our law that the student must prefer that course. If it does, and that's why CABs ensure that you can't move them, even if you try, it will not go until the thumbprint of the candidate is secured to say, move me. Even if he scores 7 and he wants to read medicine, you can't say you want to help him. No, tell him you score 7, you cannot go to medicine. If he knows that he can go elsewhere with 7, then he will change it on his own. And it is for 4th degree, ND, NCE, NID. Definitely, HND is not part of the mandate as of today. HND is not part of our mandate. And you also know that we have what we call tidbits, where we look at what had happened in the past 1 year. You know that during this year, in the previous years, part-time sandwich programs, they do not require NIN. But with our experience in the last 1 year, we had started to enforce that everybody, even any university, whether part-time sandwich, you must use your NIN, because some people use that avenue to assault our system, using registering as a sandwich and then trying to find illicit way of changing them to regular. So we have now insisted that all of us, including National Open University, will have to, and of course, we have started implementing that. But we are going further. During the year, we also discovered that those people who had admission 15 years ago, 20 years ago, and they now come back and they say they want to go and read law or to go and read medicine. But at that time, they were pre-technology age, so they did not have this NIN or phone. We have started to enforce it now. Now, if you have any business with us and you want to recall your previous record with us, you must bring your NIN, because you cannot go in through the old method. We'll start, but you have a new telephone number now, because telephone number was not enforced at that time. This is to avoid intrusion. Then 2019 candidates are also required pre-2019. You are required, you can't say, oh, during my time there was no need. I thank our respected PAMSEC talking about 86 to 89 when their own set. But the truth of the matter is that phone has come now. Even if anybody who wants to come and was between, he has to now bring his name and bring the telephone number. And we are also saying that for acceptance, because some fraudsters are manipulating our students, and that's why we have opened additional channel for acceptance. Students can accept on their own phone now through 55019 and CC. They don't need to go to any TBT center. But if they must go with their hands because their biometrics are necessary. You can't accept because what we have is that some of our CBT centers take the permission of the candidates and keep their particulars so that they can accept admission or reject admission on their behalf. This is creating problem. You need your thumbprint at the CBT center. If you cannot admit, you cannot accept. There are many misrepresentations going on. One of it is this one. A law firm wrote to JAMB and said, we must register a candidate. And he was misquoting the Honorable Minister. I said, because the public policy announcement, that's the letter on the right hand. The policy announcement made by the minister is for 2025, not 2024. The law firm misrepresented that the directive of the Honorable Minister is the insistence on minimum age of 16 is at the point of admission with effect from 2024, 2025, not with effect. So those of them who are gone to court on the basis of that, I hope they will lose. Misrepresentation number 2. And I'm using which university as example. I'm using one of the university. That's, you receive a petition from a candidate saying that Cross River College of Nursing had been unfair to it because the candidate scored 344. And that was the highest in their village. So 344 was very, very high. And said, the college, we look into CAPS and we discovered that 344 was nothing. At the village level, it was something because it's the best in their village. But in Nigeria, it happened to be number 340, despite the fact that he had that. So we wrote back, and the legal firm had to apologize to the institution. What we are saying here is that you need not be afraid of anything. If you are doing the right thing, let them go to anywhere. They can even write petition to the Minister of Education. Once you are right, they will come back to you. Once you do the right thing, JAMB will give you support. And that's why we insisted on that letter of apology. School of Nursing, Cross River, thank you very much. We also give an example, OAU. We received a letter from OAU. It claimed that a student graduated in 1992. But it did not go on NYSC. And OAU is asking us in 2024, 32 years later, to give another registration. We say no. We say, help us reject impossible demand rather than passing the buck. We know we will not do. You also know that it's not. I see the VC this morning and he was smiling. So I was telling him that, yes, help us reject at your level. Don't pass such things to us. We know the pressure on you. But you know that as Vice Chancellor, the pressure is part of it. You cannot go into the river, and then be afraid of cold. It's part of you, part of your office is to be able to reject and resist pressure. Attempt to mislead JAMB on admission exercise. I'm giving this as an example. This is a communication between me and the candidate because people make all sorts of false allegation. This candidate, I deliberately keep his number. He ran very low, and he engaged me as follows. He said, sir, I just wondering why 3 of my friends who scored below my JAMB which have been admitted. And he ended say, I'm already feeling depressed and frustrated. Means help me. And I told him, send me their numbers, the numbers of your friends who were admitted. And he said, one was giving plant biology, another was giving zoology, while the last person was giving performing arts. Then I asked him, is that law? You are not qualified for law. Then he said, sir, it's not that I want to snitch on them, and not that they were given admission to study law, but they were admitted. And I said, is the law the same as those courses? Lying does not help. So anything that people do, they will still, no matter what you do, people will still accuse you of one thing or the other. But if you do the right thing, we'll continue to be with you. Some people are talking about post-UTME, that it came in 1989. Why pursue? There is no institution, nowhere that I know of, and I know many, because I've been president of AAU, Association of African University. I've been on the board of IAU. So when I say there is nowhere, I'm not like somebody who does not go out of Nigeria and say nowhere, nowhere. I have been there and I know. There is nowhere in the world where institutions are deprived totally of a say in the admission process. So that is why, if you want to do post-UTME, do it, because it is allowed. That's why we are bringing this letter, written in 1980, which year is this? I think 1984, for post-UTME screening. I only covered the name of the person because he's not a big man now. I don't want to show his name. That's when he was invited to come for post-UTME at the Obafemi University of Ife in 1984. Requirement for any candidate to be listed in national matriculation list. We repeat it. Recently, somebody was accusing JAMB of so many things, but how do we react to such things? You, the Vice Chancellor, Rectors and Provosts, you are aware that there are 3 documents that your student must submit, must be in your file when they register. One of them is the original of the JAMB resource slip. He must, number 1, he must accept, and when he accepts, you will know. Number 2, he must have the original slip, because if he or she does not print that slip, it is that the printing of that slip that activates some other things in our own system. That's why we insist that we do not, up till now, none of them can print admission, their resource slip. They use 55019 to check. But immediately we start the admission, we will ask them to print. When they print, you must take the original from them, because that activates some other processes. Somebody was here, I was admitted in 2017, and up till now, I can't go on NYC. Stay for 10 years, you will not be able to go on NYC. But the person accepted in writing to us that I believe what I did wrongly was that I didn't, I didn't print my original resource slip. That was it. You did not print it, and that activates some other things. Then print the original JAMB admission letter. This we believe NUC, NCC, MBTE will ask you when they come for your accreditation of courses. But if you don't print, you will have problem when going on NYC, because it is that activates some other connections that we have with those agencies, and they will block you because you have not printed the admission letter. NIPEDS. Professor Yautsa, please kindly stand up for former VC of BUK. Thank you very much for being here. NIPEDS is headed by Professor Yautsa, and you know that the Honorable Minister, the then Honorable Minister for Education, approved the establishment of NIPEDS in 2021. Why? One of the reasons was that we observed that there are many fake A-level results, and people are coming in at 200 level. Why do people want to come in at A level? They don't want to pass UTME. And they know that the best way of avoiding UTME is to come through A level. So even the A-level, they are not passing. And they started faking A-level results. And when we noticed it, we wanted to introduce examination for direct entry, but National Assembly overruled us that they passed a motion that you can't do that, even when universities have endorsed it. And we don't want to run into conflict with the National Assembly, we dropped it. Bayero University, Kano, sent 148 A-level for screening. Only 6 were genuine, 142 fake. And over 500 students were expelled. It is not the duty of JAMB to verify results for you. It is the duty of the institutions. I use the example of University of Ilorin because I'm very familiar with it, and I am to be blamed for part of what I'm talking about. I was VC there. We screened the candidates in the penultimate year, a year to graduation. That's what we do at the University of Ilorin. But the damage will have been done. Somebody who is studying medicine will have spent 5 years before you expel him. Not only that, you are destroying that person. I was doing it, but with the benefit of hindsight, I believe we need to change it. 5 years, not only because this candidate, the person is destroyed or has destroyed himself, this person becomes a quack doctor because you have exposed him to some things that he could carry needle about and say he's a doctor. In addition to that, recently, VC of Al-Kalam and ABU, I believe both of you can bear me out. Some of the students arrested recently for faking examination told us that my sister faked it and she's on 300 level. That's why I went to where she faked it to do my own too. If you had arrested the sister at that time, not waiting for the penultimate year, it's not likely that this one will have followed. So, I repeat, it is not our duty, to verify. But you know 10% of the admission is for direct entry. So in 2021, we now established NIPEDs with Professor Yahuta, Professor Awuze. We pick one former vice chancellor from the north, one from the east, and one from the west, former VC, former ASU president, Awuze, and who is the third one? Professor Labo Kupola from the southwest, to manage this for us because we don't want to be diverted because it's not our primary functions. We carried out some complaints, and you know what happened. Some vice chancellors were arrested, you know what happened, and we decided to, because an admission officer said when caught, it was the vice chancellor who asked me to do it. He told the ICPC, in my presence, and PAMSEC education was there, not that called the VC. Though the VC denied, but the man insisted that I told you I would do it, and you say you wanted money at all costs. So, in all these cases, we now decided that NIPEDs should be established. And NIPEDs look at all A levels. And over the years, we have the reports of NIPEDs. And for this year, what NIPED does, we have automated IJMB, we have automated DUBEB, we have automated Cambridge, UK 1, and all this, you can no longer fake them because we are not waiting for them unless we deliberately, as we did this year, open some gates to be able to catch some of you, some of those who are doing it. We have the capacity to stop it without making it happen, but you will see what we have done this year, that we open the gate for some to be able to be caught. Look at data, and every year now, NIPEDs produces this. This is report of A verification of A-level certificate for 2024 direct entry. It's available on our website, and we have some copies for some of our distinguished honorable minister and members of. What do we, the summary of it? NCE, those of them who applied this year, 43 direct entry that applied this year, 43,414. Total, we send them to all their institutions to confirm that this is correct. Of course, as I told you, JUPEB and IJMB, we have automated that. But those NCE and NCC is doing one wonderful thing about this centralization of certificates. But our people are resisting it. MBT started it, but when they shouted, the Polytechnic bullied MBT, it ran away from it. I believe it's the right thing to do. NCCE is doing it rightly. That is, you sign your certificate, but the certificate must be verified, must be stamped by the NCCE. MBT started it, and I told the ES, you are here, that you have the courage. But he didn't have the courage. After 1 year, I think he went back because the bullying was too much. It's not an Uluede. So the responses, you can see the responses of the institutions, NCE, first degree, HND, and so on. Yet to respond, 3,251. You are holding these candidates because they can't go without your saying this certificate is forged. But some people, particularly in Yoruba land, they will tell me, that is, I would rather keep quiet than telling you it is faked. If you don't hear from me, it means fake. I won't take that because I won't take that to the market. So you must tell me this is faked. Total cleared, 39,000. Qualification with issues. That is, you say yes, the picture appears not to be the owner, but the certificate is genuine, 483. That you said you cannot confirm, but you cannot deny. But don't you said they have outrightly faked, they are 298. And you can see the breakdown of the 298, disowned 41, disowned by 41, disowned by ABU, Delta State 1, Gombe State University 4, Modibo Adamawa 10. These are 59. The first degree disowned. These are diplomas. Disowned that say they are fake. There are 4 there. Look at this one. Number disowned by the NC. Look at this College of Education, Gidanwaya. 141 certificates presented from that have been affirmed to be fake, completely fake. And you can see these are places we thank you for disowning them because some people are keeping quiet. They believe keeping quiet is better. ND, these are institutions that have disowned that these certificates are not my own. Federal Polytechnic, Mubi, I don't know why people are going there to fake certificates, but we thank you for responding to say these are fake certificates. But mind you, these candidates are very audacious. I have a case or two of somebody who fake ABU certificate to apply to ABU. So that shows you that they are very audacious. And it had been already admitted. If we didn't send it to ABU, before ABU look at it, no, this is not our certificate. Now, institution with disowned ND, you see that too. Then foreign institutions, we sent to foreign institutions, and those of them who said these certificates are forged because these people are saying, I have MBBS, I have a Bachelor of Science in biology, I want to read medicine in Nigeria. Or I have political science, I want to read law. So you now send it to the original, and 3 of them said no, these certificates were forged. And we have sent all this to this institute, to our institution, that these certificates are forged. But we still have some of you who are still keeping these students, despite the fact that you are aware that you have been told by JAM that the certificate with which they are admitted, what somebody was telling me, that I should come and arrest the candidate rather than, what's my duty? We didn't apply together to be VC now. If you are not qualified to be VC, then the Yorubas would say, Akuku Joye, Oson Joenu mi o kalu lo. It's better for you not to be a decorative VC or something if you can't do the work. Now, these are new culprits. These are people that are outstanding against them. And we will do what we did for ABU and others last year. You will see what we did for ABU and what ABU had done. Maiduguri, you are still having 430 that you have. Yes, you have responded to 496, you can see. Kano State, these are places that you are holding direct entry because we won't give clearance unless you respond to say, this is my certificate or not my certificate. And we have sent this to your CAPS mail, and you know it's there, and you are saying, oh, they are large. Now, please, these are people that have not responded. There is one university that was even asking me to pay, that I should pay for the clearance. Okay. Yeah, I will just stop your university admission, then you will know. Where will I get the money to pay you? We are saying, help the nation. By declaring, you say I should come and pay 12,000. When I collected 3,500 from the admission something, where would the money come from? Then comprehensive list of disowned candidates. These are candidates, go back. You can see these are candidates that have been disowned, and we have sent them to you. ABU, you can see, University of Lagos, Olabisi Onabanjo. We are go on now. You can see, Usman Damfodio. It's a federal character thing. It's everybody is present. You can see. You can see Gidan Wire. You can see. These are candidates that their certificate had been disowned. How many are we going to arrest? Now, what we did was to take 12 of them. I think they are now 13. 12 candidates are undergoing trials in Kaduna, Katsina, and Abuja, and including 2 of JAM staff, because one of them said, I was said by JAM staff, we are taking. So it's part of the thing. The other one said it's JAM staff. They are also being tried. 2 staff of Ahmadu Bello University are also part of it. Because once they mention them, we go there and pick the staff. And we have evidence that they participated in it. And you can see, one of them from Abuja, somebody wrote to me, and I'm happy to get the letter, share the letter with you. He's asking for, look at what he said. As a young man, and the only son of his aged parents, who have invested in all their hopes in him, this experience has taught him hard lesson in life. He had pledged to turn a new leaf and expressed readiness to forfeit the admission. Admission that he is not giving. What is he forfeiting? Gained through dishonest means. We therefore plead most humbly with your esteemed boss, consider tampering justice with mercy. Our clientage, sincerity, remorse, cooperation, commitment should count as a mitigating factor in the determination of his case. He is still at early stage of films and potential. We therefore most respectfully appeal to you to pardon him and withdraw the complaint against him in the police. How will I do that? We do not condone and so on. Please accept the assurances. No assurances is accepted. So we are just telling you. There's somebody who fakes certificate, is young enough, is old enough to fake certificate, and you are now saying the aged mother, anybody who had a Obiko Biabi Omokomo. So if somebody is bad enough to have a bad child, he should be able to face the consequences of the actions of the children. Examination malpractice. 13 of them. Okay, go on. I've said that. Somebody, and where a person is a child or a young person, it does not matter. The National Assembly had promulgated and the president signed what is called Examination Malpractice Act. And it has provision for imprisonment of underage and their parents too. So I was not the one who made the law, so that will be there. Please go ahead. If there are 322 fake A-level this year. All of them are contained here. 322. And if there are 322 out of 10% that we are checking, we are now telling you, do not, please verify their O-level, because JAMB will be going out of his mandate to now do O-level for you. Otherwise, you are abhorring criminals. Do not admit the candidate without clearance from NIPEX. We are doing that for you. Some of you, we believe that anybody who retains them is also culpable, because we are telling you, do not admit them because they are vital statistics. We will rush through this. We do this, go on. Last year, 2024, this is the number of institutions, 1,464. And you can see all of them, those who have O-level, you can see them as 2,040 who applied. But those who have 5 O-level and who have even 200, they are just 461. So if you take even below 461, the real one who has 140 out of 400, they are just 960,700. When people are talking about people don't have access, at times I don't know where it's coming from, because out of the 960 who score 140 and above, we have admitted 856,263. So you can't base 856 on 2 million. No, you base it on 960, 700. And this admission for 2024 is still ongoing, because some institutions are just starting their 2024, 2025 about a month ago. So it is still ongoing. If you go to my office, you see they are still doing the admission. Now, performance of admitted candidates. The Honorable Minister was talking about this time correctly. These are candidates who score direct entry. You can see them. Out of 47, we have admitted 34. Those who score 300 and above, there are 9,000. But we have admitted 7,000 out of them. You will see the reason. 250, this is what we have done. But those who score 120 to 139, that people are saying they are large, they are not large. They are just 13,090. And they form 16% of the candidates. 16 plus 11, that is 27%, that score less than 120. That is 100 to 120. But people will be saying, maybe they are doing it for federal character. Let's see where they come from. These people come from Kano. It's a federal character. Look at it. Or your Kaduna, Kogi, this is where all of them come from. Even Zamfara and Sokoto that you are thinking they are the one, they have 16, 20. Bayelsa has only 33. You can see those who, the beneficiaries of this are the so-called educationally advanced. You can see them, but this is where the institutions are located. Not the other one I show you is by state of origin. This is by location of the institution. You can see all the 37 states of Nigeria contributed. The ongoing admission. People, 1 million plus applied for the quota available, thanks to the policy of government that increased the number. Quota is now over 1 million. NCE 230, ND, you can see the quota, NID 10,000, total 1.5 now. And of it, so far, is still ongoing, as I've said, because some institutions have not. So far, so good. In 2024, we have admitted 844. And when you see unused quota, so far, is 722 thousand, as you can see. And you can see the unused quota, 36%. In NC, 90% is yet to be used. And we keep on establishing colleges or federal colleges of education. I don't know for what, where we will get the candidates to put them. So, reason why there are vacancies, wide gap, and yes, some candidates are yet to be admitted. Rigidity. Rigidity. Some people want to read MBBS, nursing, and law, even when they do not have mathematics, when they do not have the requirements, or when they score less than 200. Mismatch of demand and supply, lack of interest. NCE, education and basic sciences, people don't want to go there. Trial candidates, there is a large number of students who score 300 and above, but they don't have O-level. They are just there, they only applied. When you now admit them, they have no O-level. They are still in SS2. Their parents are asking them to go, their trials. Then second, first degree. Those who want to take first degree, that is the second, they had one already. These are part of the contribution. Perception error. You can see number of candidates not admitted. We show you that. Other courses, underage candidates, no A-level, wrong O-level subject combination, low post-UTME, because some of them score 340, but when they go for post-UTME, they fail. There is nothing we can do about it. UTME combination deficiency, non-acceptance of offer. Some of them want to go abroad. They say, my father has the money. Mommy says, if I don't accept, my father will be forced to send me abroad. So that type of thing. Absent from post-UTME screening. Mismatch of catchment institutions. The major causes. Rigidity. We just want to give you an example of rigidity. This 997, the total number of candidates, 2,000 of them were not admitted. These 2,000 who are not admitted, 1,332 of them want to read medicine. This is breakdown of where they are, and the others you can see, 30 in law, 231 in science. That account for the 9,000 not admitted. The same thing for 280 and above, 250 and above. Look at it. Of the 20,000, 11,000 of those that cannot be admitted want to read MBBS. So, sensitization of candidates. But you can also see, in the past, we used to have those who have not uploaded their O-level. I thank the vice chancellors, rectors, and provosts. We have 0 there this year. Quota and faculty. The honorable minister was talking about that. Look at law. Look at law. Look at it. 1,052, I don't know how to call that percentage, of the quota. This is 1,015.2% of the existing 10,000 quota want to read law. And we can admit 87% of the quota. Then you can see medicine, 506%. When you have a quota of 114, 577 want to read it. But the question the minister is asking, why 81% of them are admitted? Why not 100%? JAMB does not propose candidates. Candidates are proposed by the institutions. Even if we want to do it, our technology will not allow it. It must be proposed by the admission officer and sanctioned by the vice chancellor. And if they say they don't want enough, it's what they propose that we take. And no matter how the encouragement, but I think the expansion program that the current administration has, as you can see from the address of the Honorable Minister, through the third fund, I think most of these institutions have no excuse not to expand. Sciences, you can see. So look at the problem. Look at education. You can see the quota is 143, but those who apply, if you take all of them, they are just 73. So we have to manage to get more for them You know, we admitted more than those who applied. They have to change from other places to that place. This is statistics. Look at NCE. Those who are applying for NCE, art is longer than science, whereas it should be 60-40. Then, even in the polytechnics, look at those who apply for technology related. They are just 37,000. Public administration and the rest, 126,000. In a polytechnic. Now the blind candidates. Go on. We thank Professor Peter, distinguished Professor Peter Okebo-Kola and his group. Can we make this the 6th NATAP award? That is, you know, we have 5 pillars for award. If the resolution is passed at the meeting when we start, we can add those who admit blind people as one of the conditions. But you can see, let's see the beginning. You can see, no beginning. Start back. Lagos State University of Lagos has the highest number of blind candidates, 40. This year, you here, the first degree, these are the qualifications we accepted. We are going. And summary of admission. Let me see summary, then we go to 2025. So go back to summary of admission. This is the admitted. Year, number admitted. You can see that last year we jumped from 697,000 to in 2023 jumped to 953. But now it's over 1 million because of some illegal admissions discovered. Now, despite ongoing, we have 857. National Open University is now brought on like any other institution, though they are not writing UTME yet, but they are following all the other rules, 10% and so on. The figure has been, now UTME and DE registration. You know all this, 55019. You know all this, new measure and activities, reviewed registration template. You know now the records are now attached. If you change your date of birth, the marriage with JAMB is a Catholic marriage, no divorce. If you say your name is Oniali and you want to become Chima Alex, good. We will change it for you, but it will be on the footnote that you used to bear this. All our documents. If you change your date of birth, it will be on the footnote that this used to be your date of birth. So we won't allow, if you change your picture, we will put the old picture at the bottom to say this used to be your. So there is no way, you can't change and then go. You say you are married. Yes, you are married. Why are you afraid of bearing your father's name? We put it in the footnote that you used to bear Miss so, for the purpose of being sure that you have not stolen identity. You must be proud of your past. Why don't you want your old date of birth to be? Because you know that it is not true. Candidate ranking position. Let us be frank. We are a government agency, but we are not government. JAMB is established as a ranking and placement examination, a regulatory body. What concerns a regulatory body is the ranking of the candidates, not what they score. Whether they are doing well or not doing well, that's the problem of the Minister of Education. It's not my own, because that's not the job given to me. My own is to rank them. So what is happening is that people will be telling us, my child scored 370, my child scored 430, 320, and therefore must be admitted. What is the ranking of your child? What we are doing this year is that we are putting the rank, your position. You know, when you are in secondary school, in primary school, they say first position, second position, third position. That's what we are doing because we are a ranking agency. If you score 370, you are number 16 presently in this year. If you score 320, you are number 5,806. That's why the fact that 302, 320 is high. Look at somebody who scored 200. His position is 533,000. 805. And if somebody now score 140, his position is 1,855,000. So those of you who want to admit 140 and below, it means your best is going to come from 1 million. Do you get the point? 1 million, so you know what you are admitting. So every page, every slip, resource slip this year carries the rank of the candidate. He knows his position among the others. That because we are a ranking agency. So people say my child scored 300. What's the position of your child? Because if you score 300 and you are number 107,819, that will reduce your temperature of arrogance. Yes. JAMB published manual. You see, people don't know some of the things. JAMB is different from SCC because we are a ranking examination. We are not an achievement test. It's a one-chance exam. If you fight with your wife that morning, it will affect you. And total, there is no, because it's one examination, it's one chance. Unlike cumulative, where you will have added some other things. What has JAMB done? JAMB had published this book. And it's on our website. Open, because we call it Critical Assessment Competencies for Tertiary Education. Professor Onwogu, are you here? Please stand for recognition. We co-authored this book. And we have paid all the authors. I want to urge everybody, please go to our website and print it out. PRO, you can give one to the Honorable Minister and anybody you like. But it's available on our website. So this is there. You will know the type of assessment. That's not the only thing we did. JAMB brought about a meeting of ICANN, TRCN, Institute of Legal Studies, NISA, CIN, PSN, NMA, ANAN, PCN, all of them, because they are doing educational assessment. They don't know that they are doing it. We brought them together and we formed what we call National Education Assessment Academy, limited by guarantee. We thank the Honorable Minister for recommending it to the Minister of Justice, who approved, and we now have the certificate, so that all those professional bodies will now come together and be doing it right as it is being done in other parts of the world. Subsisting practice. We will continue to support people with disability. Go on. Time. Go on. Digital, traditional, candidate who register for UTME in foreign centers. He must, to register in a foreign center, you must be a non-Nigerian. You can't go and register in UK, because we discovered that some people are traveling to Dubai, to Saudi Arabia to write our examination. We have blocked that. You must be a non-Nigerian. One, Nigeria is a product of foreign secondary school system. You must be a foreign, because we are having large Nigerians who are traveling abroad to take our examination to avoid post-UTME. So, Nigeria, who is a confirmed resident in a foreign country, must have stayed there for not less than 6 months before we will allow you to write our exam in foreign countries. Because the rich people, they think money can buy anything. Go on. Why does we do not allow you to change your SIM? A woman insisted that one of her dependents had been able to register because her NIN is not being accepted. She claimed NIMC confirmed is valid. On JAMB insisted, she eventually confirmed. And she said, this is what she wrote. Good afternoon, sir. I'm so sorry. I have asked her, and she said my son's lesson teacher helped her to do it. So this is the type of thing that they are having. We advise the candidate to open the ticket and apologize. They will go to the social media and be maligning the institution, maligning us without telling you what they do. Summary of registration. You can see this year 2 million. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Why are people not avoiding direct entry now? Look at it. It used to be 172,000, 180,000. But when we started checking the A-level 3 years ago, they now see, you can see how it comes down. Because they know that you are not checking their O-level, and JAMB is now checking their A-level. That's why, one of the reasons why it's coming down. From that, you see, that deliberately working to sanitize the system. That's why the fact that it could have brought us additional 450 million. But that's a stinking money. We do not want it. You can see first choice. University, 90.75. NCE, God be with you. Yeah, go on. You can see, this is what Polytechnic was complaining about. The applicants, go back. The applicants by state of origin, go back. Go back, not front. State of origin, I want to show something. Yes. Look at Oyo, with 127,000 of the candidates by state of origin, 6.28. But this is the figure we give, but this is not a correct figure. You can't compare Oyo or Kano with Ekiti. So you must do it per million population to be able to get the correct figure. So you say, I registered the highest, but you have the largest number of the population too. We are saying that from next year, we will not be using raw score. We will be using per million, so as to have the accurate record. Those who think they have large one, in relation to what percentage. So when you see FCT with 7,740, how can FCT compete with Kano? So it's an unequal competition. So this is what we are having. Zamfara, what's the population of Zamfara? If you look at it critically, Zamfara is performing than Ekiti. If you do it per million. So, go on. UTME by state of origin, go on. Male, female. You can see that the female, we are now endangered. You can see the female now. You have seen them taller than the men. All states of the southwest, southeast, and south-south, they are having more women, more female than male. All southwest, southeast, and south-side. And Kwara in the north central, inclusive. You can see more women. So we need to do affirmative action for the boys. Yes, go ahead. That's the state where they come from. Then this is application statistics by faculty. Those who want to read medicine, look at how tall they are. The medicine here, and see the quota that they have, short. You can see, look at education. They have, the quota is more than the applicants. Look at a Greek. Higher than those who want to read it. But look at medicine, pharmacy. That's where people are going now. And social sciences. Law, look at law too. Yes, go on. This is what we are having, reverse of technology. 152,000 applied to go back. In polytechnics, when my brother was talking about polytechnics, I was just 70% of the people want to study public administration, accounting, and related. And those who want to study real technology. And Mr. Honorable Minister said, that's why we recommended that these 27,000 who wanted to study technology should be given scholarship and be given monthly stipends, because they are few. And that will change the narrative. You rush to go to university to read anything will no longer be there. Yes, go on. This is NCE. Even you can see those who want to read arts and science, very close, yes. All universities, first choice. For 2025, Lagos State has overtaken University of Ilorin. Lagos State University, VC, where are you? VC, Lagos State University. I can't see her. So, Lagos State University for 2025, Ilorin was for 2024, as shown by the minister. You can see this year, 2025, but you see Federal University of Lafayette coming, jamming everybody to now come. Ilorin used to be first. Look at it, first. But you can see Lagos State University has overtaken it. University of Lagos has overtaken it. VC Unilag, are you here? Yes. Thank you for being there. Ilorin, are you here? You who want to stand? Okay. You have been overtaken now. For colleges of education, you can see Zaria remain. Number one, you can see. Kaduna is coming. Then Federal College of Education, Okene, not Okembe. Sorry, it's Okene. So it just came from nowhere and came up. You can see it. IEIs, Kaduna Polytechnic remain number one. And you can see followed by Kwara State Polytechnic. Then IEIs, you can see, instead of go on, challenges during registration. Go on, let's be fast now. Finger blending. Finger blending that you have now is that students, 2 or more students, will go and register with their different finger for one candidate. And they will bribe the people at the CBT center. Finger blending candidates, we find them in registration. I will show you some. The second one is image blending. They will take 2 persons, myself and this interpreter. They will blend it with AI. The picture will look like him and will look like me. So when you are looking, you will be able not to be able to know. That's what we saw this year. Picture blending. The impersonator and the real candidates. All albino option. You know what brings albino in? May God save us. You know albinos, to take their picture, we have to relax some restriction. When you pick albino, our system will relax the system so as to have a sharp something. Nigerians now saw that and key into it. And for the first time, one of those arrested, one of his confession is go and see the number of albino. That's where we use. And when we got there, we found 1,870 albinos. Whereas the world standard for us should not be more than theirs. And they identify the owners of the finger and which finger. And we found out that a large number of the owners of these intruding fingers are already undergraduates in our universities. We now said, because they don't know that we have their own fingers, with which we can cross-check with the new fingers. When we now discover, we took one of them, and we said, they said your fingers are in the fingers of these candidates. We took 2 candidates. We invited the candidates. They say your thumbprint and last finger left is there. When we called the candidate, all the fingers of the candidate could open except those 2 fingers. And when she put her own, it opened. Do you get what I'm saying? They said 2 of her fingers, the thumbprint and this of the left hand, belong to her and it's in this candidate's registration. We invited the candidate. Oh yeah, you are the one who registered. Use all your fingers. All the fingers except those 2. And when she now puts her own finger for those 2, it opened. Which means it was true that science is not lying. It's not African magic. So the candidates were invited and the intruder. And this is what they confirmed that the technology is right. And we will continue to do it. That's why I can't say it with beating my chest. Because when the noise was becoming too much, Management was saying, what's your own? Let's leave these finger people and face the Abino. So, because how many people will we be fighting? We are not the policeman of Nigeria. So, you can see what they are doing. Look at this boy. You can see the image with us, the NIMC image, the second registration image, and so on. This candidate, look at him, go back. This candidate, go back. He only changed local government. And then he had 2 NINs, NIN. So he could register twice. He changed his local government. You look at the second one. You can see this first image and second image. You know it's the same person. Go on. Look at Akpala becoming Akpala. He just changed different state and local government, and he was able to get 2 NIN to do 2 registrations. Yes, go on. You can see this one. First UTME, first NIMC vetted, second registration image, and this is the second registration with different NIN, different local government. Go on. This one, different date of birth. It simply changed his date of birth. And then he was able to obtain another NIN from NIMC, and then he registered. Look at this one. You can see. Abino. You can see. Blended. Who will look like this and look at it. When you look at this picture, it will look like both of them. One is the candidate, the other is an impersonator. Go to the another one. It's a blend of 1 and 2. Go to another one. Look at this. This one, we try it ourselves. This is not real. We went to their technology to see whether it works, and we generated this. These are 2 people, but when you look at it, AI, we also use the AI to generate this. 2025 examination. We identified the problem. We have tried our system. We conduct it through this, between 25 and 50. Go on. We have all these groups. These are non-staff committees. Virtues of Ganda, Peace Monitor. There are women who are former vice chancellors. External examiner, vice chancellors, rectors, and provosts, technical advisors, and all these things. And some people say because we do not know how to type CBT, that's why we fail. It's not true. We have what we call, come back to it, what we call 9 keys. It's a key that once it disables, our system will disable the use of all the keys. If you don't know how to use the computer, you know how to press A, B, C, D. Just do it, and it will be going. And if you want to, previous question, you want to go back, P, you want to go to next one, N, you want to submit, S, you want to, just these 9 letters. Even somebody who is selling Google at the roadside can use it. So you can't say that it's because you don't know how to use computer, because our software has disabled that. So the key solve the complaint of those who can say they don't know how to use computer. Go. Fast. Some of them have not been, so all blind candidates, go. We have said it. This is UTME application by state for 2025. You can see, go on. They Gombe, Samfara again. Go on. Graphical representation by state of exam. Those of you want to establish CBT center, that slide is very good for you. Go and establish it where there are more candidates and there are few centers. Yes, go on. Special waiver for absentee, we have done it, go ahead. But many of them ran away because they know they will be exam results. 20 result underage candidates. This is installmental reason. When we did not release the result of those who are under 16, everybody was shouting, release it now. We are not saying you should admit them. Just for them not to be psychologically traumatized, we release the result. They are now saying, admit them. And that's Nigeria for you. People without any shame. They were saying release the results so that we can know the pressure. We have 2 or 3 cases in court now. And they sued the federal government, the honorable minister, and everybody. Look at what we now did. Those who are in court, we did not release their result when we released that of the others. And you can see them. Our reason for withdrawal and apology is when we saw that you released that the other, we have to release their own too. Menace of malpractice. Go on. UTME candidates who have uploaded O levels. You can see 421 candidates have already uploaded for 160 and above. That's very good for us. Go ahead. Time. You can see cumulative performance, comparative performance. Look at it. 2024, 2023. Look at the percentage. Number of those examined. You can see the 1,029% had, you can see 25 to 22. It has always been below 30% all over the last 10 years. And you can see this year is even worse when you come to below 100. They are more than even last year. Go ahead. Best candidates. But there is a problem. Look at the best candidate, the best 10 candidates that we have. But when we check our record, why we are looking for Abino, we now discovered that Okeke, who came first, was admitted to University of Nigeria 4 years ago to read medicine. And we now wrote to the university, we called the VC, I've seen him here this morning. We called the VC that this candidate, is he still your student? He said, no, he had failed and he has gone. Put it on paper for me. The letter we received did not say so. The letter from the VC says, what did he say? I can't see it. He was admitted, he did jump, he had no problem, and those findings show that Okeke does not have any problem. They didn't say that he had been withdrawn. Because what we have decided to do, whether the university admits or not, we have, as the Honorable Minister has approved, that we write to Nigeria Medical and Dental Council not to index the candidate. Because if actually he's still in the place and he graduated with medicine, he will not be able to use it. Because we are asking the university to give us clear letter that these students had failed. I've called the VC so many times myself, but the letter does not accept that he had been. But the VC told me that he had been withdrawn from the university on account of poor performance. Statistics, go on. We have 83 of the people who impersonated that they were caught in the exam this year, but 21 of them registered in one center. 21 of the 83 caught all over the country were found to have registered in one center. So we now focus on the centers where they are, and we have discovered a lot of things. Go ahead. 83 of them, where did they register? Do they contribute anything? Because it's not proportional. Anatomy and physiology of malpractice. So, Honorable Minister, this is another physiology or anatomy. The latest dimension is AI-induced finger and image bending using Abido and multiple names. Go ahead. Collusion. Look at this. These are institutions who uploaded their admission matriculation list. And we have automated it to now come out with fake admission. Ambrose Ali recommended 2,450 who were never proposed. They were not proposed in any form, even by them, and they are on their matriculation list, and they are likely to have matriculated them illegally. Lautech was what we thought was the worst, but 602 But when we were doing we now saw that LAUTECH had masters. So you can see Rufus Giwa, Issa Mustafa, you can see. These are institutions admitting candidates without going through CAPS. And after the ministerial approval has ended in 2020 to waive and clear them, there are new ones in 2023 that these people are putting on their admission matriculation list without going through. And the second one, they are backdating admission to 2020 so as to be covered by the last ministerial waiver. They will admit a candidate in 2023, and you will see example of it in Mufulani College of Education, as we will see. Go on. Analysis of suspected fake admission. We got 15,000 of them. We have done the analysis. Go. 3,300 of them are currently being investigated. Go on. Copying malpractice. We want to tell you, what did Mufulani do? I think it's not there. Mufulani College of Education, an affiliate of Adekunle Ajasi, what he did was he took some candidates, about 30 of them, who never attended the school, backdated their admission to 2020. For candidates who finished secondary school in 2021, was admitted in 2020. That was what raised the suspicion. And graduating in 2023, of course, we thank the IG, because the IG stepped in, they were arrested and they are being prosecuted. We must also thank the IG and the SSS. A number, including our staff, 11 of them are being tried now in Ogun State for involvement in some of this. CAPS, go on. Log into CAPS. This is what to do. Upload the post-UTME screening score, because we are not uploading for you again, but upload it on yourself and say, this is the score of my candidates, and upload the matriculation list. We will automate it in 3 minutes. It will tell us all the mago that is included. It takes less than 5 minutes to analyze your matriculation list because it has been automated. Yes. NAPTEB level has ended. You remember the NAPTEB level. Minister said it should stop at 2020, and it has stopped. Before the then minister, let's review CAPS again. I believe that everything in CAPS you know. I thank you for listening.
Thank you very much, Registrar, Joint Admissions and Matriculation Board. Please, another round of applause. Very enriching and educating. We are slightly behind schedule, and I will just quickly invite the chairman of this occasion and some members of the front row to the high table so that we can take consideration of matters arising, and then the main issue for the day would fall under item number 14. Mr. Chairman, sir. Mr. Chairman, sir, can you come to the high table? Minister of State. We have labeling already. Please, if it sounds like your office, you can just move to the high table. ES, NCCE, MBTE, NUC, Chairman, House Committee, please, sir. PAMSEC. PAMSEC has stepped out. Senate Committee. Sorry. At this point, I will hand over the microphone to the chairman of the occasion. He will take over the proceeding from here. Mr. Chairman, sir.
Okay. Okay, so
They are seeing it on the. You have.
TV station, you can put this in there.
Okay.
Okay. This is the major issue.
Minutes. Okay. PCA.
Yes, sir.
Yes, the chairman. Let him. When we invited the chairman, he was not around, but now he has come and given the legislative immunity to be late. So we cannot overrule him. Thank you.
Good afternoon, all. I bring warm greeting from the Right Honorable Speaker of the House of Representatives, Right Honorable Tajuddin Abbas, PhD, GCON. I am honored and pleased to welcome the chairman of this occasion, Honorable Minister of Education, Dr. Morofu Olatunji Alaosa, to this policy meeting and award. I also welcome my distinguished senators and my colleagues, members of the Committee on Examination Bodies and members of the 10th Assembly here present, concerned stakeholders, men of the fourth estate of the realm, parents, ladies and gentlemen. Our host, Professor Ishak Oloyede, I acknowledge your effort and steering the ship of this boat afloat in spite of the challenges. We will recall that the conduct of the 2025 Unified Tertiary Matriculation Examination between the 25th of April and the 5th of May 2025 were marred with unfortunate incidents. Nigerians were not happy indeed. I must say that this meeting is necessary as it is two-pronged, seeking to lay down the blueprint for the conduct of the 2025/2026 May and awarding the deserving outstanding student in the preceding one. I want to advise that as stakeholders, we must put our best foot forward. No stone must be left unturned in order to avoid errors of the past. That is a human errors. Avoidable expenses warranted by the conduct of mop-up examination across the country. Nothing must be left to chance. I believe that there were lessons learned from the last episode. I commend Professor Loyede for being courageous, brave enough to take up responsibilities even though the buck stopped at his table. Having said this, let me agree with the culture of appreciating excellence through the NAPTAP Merit Awards. This is the 5th edition. I must applaud the sustainability of this award, all the effort put in place annually. This is no mean feat. This is necessary or important because this helps to spur determination, striving for excellence and healthy competition among students. And to the awardee today, I congratulate your resilience and pursuit of excellence. I congratulate every one of you on this note. I wish us all an insightful deliberation and exciting awards. Thank you, everyone. God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Thank you, and God bless all of us.
Thank you, sir. I hand over the mic to the chairman of the occasion.
Yes, sir. Chairman. Thank you. Yeah. Thank you, Chairman. So we're moving now to the policy meeting on admissions to tertiary institutions in Nigeria. Now, I will begin by adopting the agenda for 2025 policy meeting. So if we go to page 1, we have the agenda there. I'll need somebody to move the motion for us to adopt the agenda for the policy meeting today. By show of
Chancellors, rectors, provost.
It could either be Vice Chancellor, Rector, or any other provost. By show of hand, if you could move the agenda to adopt the agenda.
Who is moving?
Okay, can you stand up, please?
Mention your name.
Please.
Please take a mic there, please. Please take in the mic. Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
He was standing. Director. Nekede Oweri move the motion, propose the motion for adoption of the agenda. Who seconds? Yes, that's right. Please let there be many microphones. Please move this side. The person in white, please move fast.
Second motion to adopt the agenda for discussion.
Yeah, thank
Orders
you.
of education where?
Ilarangun, Osun State.
Yeah, thank you. The agenda stands adopted. So we will now go to the minutes of the 2024 policy meeting on admission to tertiary institution in Nigeria, held on Thursday, 18th July 2024. The minute starts from page, I understand this minute, it starts from page 2 to page 112.
Yes.
And I understand the minutes of these various, the minutes have been corrected. So we won't go through the entire pages. So we will just go ahead and move the motion to adopt the minute.
You will recollect that we sent the minute to all of you, and you sent in your corrections, which had been implemented. So, and we sent it back to you some few days ago to say confirm. So, having done that, instead of going line by line, the chairman has approved that motion for adoption of the minutes. Who is moving? Yes, please move there. Move fast. One there at the middle. Please mention your name as fast as possible. Instead of both of you being on.
My name is Barrister Yahaya Shego Alilu, Registrar Prince Abubakar Audu University, Ayigba, Kogi State. I move for the adoption of the minutes under review. Thank you.
Thank you. Who is seconding? Yes, the lady.
I, Dr. Mrs. Christiana Zumyil, from the Federal University of Education Pension, formerly FCE Pension.
Provost Kwasu. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Support or second the motion. Thank you.
Thank you so much. The minute of the policy 2024 policy meetings on admission to tertiary institution in Nigeria held on Thursday, 18 July 2024. Those minutes have now been adopted. Thank you for the head of the institution that moved the motion and the one that seconded. We'll now go to agenda number 3, matters arising from the minutes of the 2024 policy meeting on admission to tertiary institutions in Nigeria, held on Thursday, 18 July 2024. At this point, I'll hand the microphone over to the registrar to go through each of the matters arising from that meeting.
Thank you. You go to folio 111, processing of condonement of undisclosed admission, 111. All the institutions have declared, all of them, the status is there. The board commended the institution and who had already done that, 1,575, 698. Number 2, admissible age of 16 and 18. The new policy came in, 18 was to start from 2025, but the Minister of Education directed that we should retain 16 that we had last year. Do you support? You didn't clap now. So he has reduced the 18 to 16 for 2025 onward. 2024 inclusive. 2024 we agreed on 16 and it was 16, but we took decision that from this year it should be 18, but the minister directed that 16 should be maintained. Number 3, review of the update on 2025 UTME. Many of you did not do so, which means if you do not review your program, you cannot introduce new rule and sanction the candidates, because what we advertise remain the rule. If you do not review, you say, I don't need the mass for medicine, or I don't need it for this. If you don't send it through IBAS and we publish, what we publish remains the rule. So those of you who are reviewing this year, when we also take the decision against 2026, please, if your Senate reviews, kindly let us know. End of 2024 admission. We cannot say so because we agree that the institution, because of what has happened, but that situation still continues. We apologize to polytechnics and colleges of education because we cannot stop the universities. They are still admitting. Even now, as I speak, yesterday about 70 admissions were made across the universities, polytechnics, and colleges of education, and we have no way of forcing them. So when we decide this year on when to close, I want to advise that it's nobody who is violating, but all of us. Please, let's do it. Matriculation ceremony. Many institutions, unfortunately, because I was rushing, I couldn't show the list of the institutions that had not matriculated for 3 years. Director of admission, how many are there that had not matriculated a single candidate in the last 3 years? What's the figure? 580. I wanted to show their picture, their something. We have decided that from next policy meeting, we will not invite them to a policy meeting because they just come here to dilute our voting system because they are not admitting. They must be using their license for something else other than admission. Number 6, communication with CAPS. Yeah, that is being obeyed. All the people except NUC. All the people are still obeying, except NUC. Except NUC. So all the others, because NUC wrote to me last week in open letter. So
your system was faulty.
Okay. Okay. So we will continue to use it. Verification of A-level qualification. We are doing that, but we require you to verify your O-level. We cannot do O-level for you, but don't admit people from A-level without clearance from us, because we are doing that for you to show that if you verify, the fake will be detected. Direct entry qualification remain. Exception mode remain for foreign students. And you have seen what we have done by saying that Nigerians who travel abroad to go and take our exam, we will not allow it, and we have made the policy for it. Thank you, the Honorable Minister.
Thank you, Registrar of JAMB. We would now progress to the next item on the agenda, which is the memorandum to the 2025 policy meeting on plans and modalities for the conduct of admission to tertiary institutions in Nigeria. I'll pass the microphone over to the registrar to conduct this part of the agenda.
Honorable Minister, please, sir, allow me to stand so that I can pick my colleagues who may want. Please, as usual, you all have the electronic copies and it's being rolled on the board, apart from your having it. Objective of this meeting. The objective, I propose that the objective is to review 2024, observe the infraction in 2024, observe the infraction in 2025 registration, and the modality to approve the modality for 2025 admission. Emphasize the need for institutions to adhere to admission guidelines and decide on the policy guidelines. Compliance with decisions of 2025 policy meeting. We are proposing that the decision and policy decision contain the address of the Honorable Minister of Education today, and the one to be taken here should be complied with. All else of tertiary institutions will ensure total compliance. Sanctions shall be applied to all institutions that violate them. Cessation of illegal admission. We all agree that there will be no illegal admission, and condonement of undisclosed institution illegal admission. The window for the uploading and capturing of this 2017-2020 had ended, and we are calling on all of us that all the candidate names we have not disclosed by November 2024 can no longer be disclosed. Advertorials, we are also saying that no institution has the right to advertise any or exhibit or publish any admission that had not been previously published in by CAPS. Mode of 2025 admission. Exercise only through CAPS we will conduct it. No offer of admission should be communicated to any candidate through any other means except CAPS, unless the candidate has been initially approved by the admission on CAPS. It is a heinous practice for any institution to offer or purport to have offered admission to any candidate without having processed them on CAPS. The principal participant for admission this year will be as follows: the Registrar of JAMB, Director of Admission, heads of tertiary institution, that's VC, Provost and Rector, admission officers of tertiary institution who are sitting in the upper floor, JAMB desk officer who approve on behalf of me, and the candidates. Policy guideline for 2025 admission should be as approved at this meeting. The prayers, 1, to note 1 to 5 above and approve 6. 6 is saying that all admission shall be through CAPS, and all those people mentioned are only ones that can process and approve. Can I have anybody who is supporting that motion? Yes? Who is proposing? Yes, the man in cap. Okay.
Well,
mention.
I am Professor Ihanyo Okororo, Hillside University.
VC where?
VC, Hillside University of Science and Technology. Okemesi Ekiti. I'm proposing that 1 to 6 should be adopted. Thank you.
Okay, who is seconding? Please stand and give the mic. Yes, there is a person there. On your left. Yes.
My name is Professor Usman Ibrahim. I'm the Provost, Samaru College of Agriculture, Ahmadu Bello University, Zaria. I'm seconding the motion.
ABU seconds it. Thank you. We move to 7-0. Procedure for admission. Eligible candidates. Candidates who register and start for 2025 UTME and obtain the minimum that we will decide today. Candidates who register for DE, candidates who will be at least 16 years old by the 30th September. I'm reading this to you because when we adopt it, don't come and say Registrar Jam said. If you have reason to disagree with the minister, disagree now. So you don't want to say Jam said it must be 16 years. This is, if you have reason to say no, you say it. Any candidate less than 16 will not, by 30, must have been declared by Jam as exceptionally brilliant. And you know what that means? He must have scored 320. He must have scored 80% in your post-UTME, and he must have scored 80% in gifted children examination. For a candidate to be considered exceptional, he must have scored not less than 80% in each of UTME conducted by JAM, post-UTME conducted by you, SSC conducted by NECO and WAEC, and in exceptional candidate examination that is conducted under the supervision of the Federal Ministry of Education. Upgrade to DE, there will be upgrade to DE for those who subsequently get the qualification. That is those who wrote UTME but are waiting direct entry will be allowed at no cost to upgrade. Verification of direct entry qualification. We will continue to verify that. Pre-registration admission verification by JAM, that will also be done. Post-admission verification by you, that you undertake to verify the whole level of your students, and you will not accept them unless you have verified them. Acceptable qualification. Only those ones approved by MBT, NCC will be approved. 9.4, where I am now. At the point of direct entry, candidate must fill in its registration and matriculation number, qualification, awarding institution, and the acceptable qualification for this are listed. First degree, university diploma, French language diploma as approved by national. Some of you ask me, where do I get this? National Council on Education that sent their letter to me that we must. And once they have decided there is nothing we can do, whether right or wrong, they have adopted it at the National Council on Education, and that's the highest body on that. If you don't want to, then you will write to say, my institution has decided not to take that French certificate. HND, NID, NCE, IJMB, JUPEP, AMBC, ANTC, NAPTEB, UMBIAS, and first degree. My prayer, honorable ministers, the following documents, the meeting is invited to note the items 7 to 9 as is applicable. Can I have the motion for noting all those ones that I've said? Who is moving? Yes, in the middle. The honorable minister has directed that one man, one woman. So, yes, the woman first, okay. Yes. Go ahead.
Woman? Okay.
With the woman, are you not? You are not a woman.
I'm not a woman.
Who is the woman raising her hand? No woman is raising. Oh. Is he for? Okay, I could see. There is a female there, yes. That is where you are, yes.
Which one? Okay, that's one. Okay.
Hello.
Yes, go ahead.
Dr. Dupe Nihinlola Olayinka Dusumu, Rector of Federal School of Surveying Oyo. I want to support the motion that it should be accepted.
You are moving. Who is
I'm moving. Sorry, I'm moving the motion.
Who is seconding? The gentleman in red. My brother with red cap. Yes, go ahead. Go ahead.
I, Engineer Professor Charles Nnamdi Ezugu, the Vice Chancellor, Alex Ekweme Federal University, Ndufo Alike, I second. Thank you. Ndufo Alike.
Okay, thank you.
Eifuna.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Recommendation, document to be used. We are proposing that the following document should be used for registration this year. 2025 DE results. 2025 admission quota as formally received from the regulatory bodies, NUC, MBT, NCC. 2025 DE brochure as published by IBAS. The guideline for admission to tertiary institutions as agreed at this policy meeting, and the directive of the Honorable Minister of Education as contained in his address this morning. Recommendations and approval. Institutions are to recommend on CAPS, and thus I don't want to. Registration and documentation. You are to, for a candidate to be registered by any institution, he must have uploaded on CAPS, must have proposed and recommended by the institution, and have been approved by JAM. As he must have accepted through 55019. He must print both his JAM slip and his admission letter, which must be given to you and must be in his file. Verification of admission status. You are to verify all the O levels. Why JAM is helping you for A level? That does not stop you from even re-verifying the A level. But we are doing that for you just for frequent download. We want you to frequently download, because there are some candidates who are changing from one university or one polytechnic to you. And when you upload and you do not re-upload, any admission you recommend after somebody has changed to you, and you have not asked us to close your portal, you can't reject it. You must download at the eve of admission, any admission you want to do, and all candidates. If you don't want more candidates, you tell them, close my portal. Then nobody can go there. Prayer. The meeting is required to note and approve that the use of document listed in 10.0 and the procedure as fixed in level 11 to 14. Strict adherence to item 10 to 14 as stated. Who is moving? Yes, I could see, yes, on the left. I could see a woman at the back. Quick. Oh, yeah, pick.
I, Professor Florence Obi, Vice Chancellor, University of Calabar.
University of Calabar.
Yes. Propose that the registration and documentation processes presented to us here be approved.
Be approved. Who is seconded? Thank you, Calabar. Yes, another. Yes, anybody, whether man or woman, doesn't. Yes.
Dr. Akinyemi Fadiyimu, Provost, Federal College of Agriculture, Akure, hereby second the motion. Thank you.
We get to the crux of the matter. You know, all the television stations are here. TVC, NTA, channel, all of them. So you focus on you now. You have recommended, and this we are the crux of the matter. And that's why Vice Chancellors, please raise your hand if you are Vice Chancellors. That is where Vice Chancellors are sitting. Please, the Vice Chancellor sitting here, please join your colleagues there because of the voting. Because you will not be counted where you are sitting with the VIPs. Provost, where are you? Please raise your hand. That's where provosts are. Please, Oga Provost, move to that if your vote will count. Please, those who are rectors, they are in the middle. Rectors, raise your hand. Provosts that are sitting among rectors, please go to your own section. Please go. Move to your where you belong to, because your hand will not be counted where you are. Now, can we roll what we have accept, you have sent? For universities, Sorry, Honorable Minister, I have to see the screen. Every institution is at liberty to determine its own minimum scores acceptable to it. It can be 300, it can be 350. Similarly, DE acceptable to you. But the DE cannot be less than 2 out of 16. You know, EE is 2 and it's acceptable. But somebody who has AAA has 16. So the minimum acceptable for direct entry is 2 points. In the same vein, no institution can accept anybody to transfer to it if it does not meet that requirement. No institution will be allowed to admit any candidate whose total score is below the minimum admissible score proposed by the institution and approved by this policy meeting. Every institution should maintain its own approved minimum. That is, University of Ibadan will say, my minimum is 200. It cannot admit 199. Even if you agree that the minimum here is 140. For an African university says my minimum is 250 or 225, I will see it now. They cannot admit 224. You have your own policy, you cannot take below it. But nobody can take below the minimum that we decide here. No institution will be allowed to recommend or admit any candidate who is below the minimum admissible here. Ranking. We will rank all candidates with the following: UTME score, DE score, institution screening score. If you choose to, about 50% of you are still doing UTME. You are free to do so. Those who believe that the JAMB is 100, thank you for accepting, believing in us. Number 3, grading of senior certificates, like University of Lagos, Learning, you are allowed to add that. Interview and practical, like Nigerian Defense Academy, police who deal. The percentage you cannot reduce JAMB UTME to less than 50. It can be 100, it can be 75, but not less than 50. Additional O levels are to be downloaded from us. The O level, instead of asking the candidates to, they have already uploaded. Download it from us so that you can get it, and it is done for free. No candidate can be, if it does not meet the prescribed, institutions are to adhere strictly to their minimum. Note the individual institution submission is acceptable. UTME score, which ranges from so. That's where we want to see. Can we roll it now? Institution score. Can you roll it? Pan Atlantic University is saying its minimum is 200. University of Ibadan, your state, is saying my own is 200. Unilag is saying 200. Be rolling it. Lagos State Science is saying 180. Ado Ekiti, Afe Babalola is saying 180. Federal University of Petroleum is saying 170. University of Abuja 170. These are what you choose on your own. You cannot admit any candidate less than that. Go on. Wait. Federal University of Uturu, you are saying your own is 150. Crescent University 150. University of Usman Dan Fodio, you say your own is 140. Usman Dan Fodio 140. Borno State 140. Alcalan 140. Go on. These are 140. Wait. One group started 130. Clifford, Northeastern University, Gombe, Raihan University. You are saying you are proposing 120. In fact, Saadatu Rimi University of Education is proposing 100. American University of Yola is American University of Nigeria, Yola, is proposing 100. Honorable Minister, sir, The vice chancellors are requested to determine the minimum. Going by the performance this year, the position of JAMB is that we should move forward by 20. Last year it was 140, that it should be 160. But that is left to you to propose and to approve. Honorable Minister, sir, I call on anyone from the universities to propose the minimum score for UTME for 2025. Yes, raise your name. Please, camera, focus on him. Because you won't come back and say it was JAMB. No, there will be one and they will vote. Yes, go ahead. Mic is not working. NCCs.
It is not. It is not. I'm Professor Ernest Izevige, Vice Chancellor, Margaret Lawrence University in Abuja. I am proposing 140 as it was last year.
He's proposing 140 as it was last year. Any other proposal, I can see. You can't propose, it has to be a Vice Chancellor, yes.
Mr. Chairman and my dear colleagues, I hereby propose, I'm Professor Ayode Jagbola, the Vice Chancellor of Olabisi Onabanjo University. I'm proposing 160. 160.
Yes, 160. Any other one? Yes, you have the floor. Yes, and the middle, yes. There is somebody in the middle.
Thank you. I'm Professor Omnar Abraham Georgeville, Vice Chancellor, University of Port Harcourt. I'm proposing 150. 150?
Yes. He's proposing 150. Any other one? Ibadan, you are not talking. You didn't lag. You are not talking. Okay. ABU, you are not talking. And later you will say some university decided for you. Yes, go there. So the man, yes, go there.
Professor Anthony Imiava from Lighthouse University, proposing 130.
Okay, 130. Now, Honorable Minister, sir, we have proposals for 130, 150, 140, 150, 160. These are the proposals. Anybody, do I start to propose them, sir? Anybody with 120, who wants 120, raise your hand. Nobody, thank you. 140, only one person. 120, one person. 140. Come on. 140. Stand up, please. Yes, you are still not. I am the Speaker or the Senate President. I'm going to say who the eyes and the nails. So, 140, sit down. 160, stand up. 160. 160. Okay, 150. 150. The majority are. Which is 35%. That's what it was. That's 35%. Talk now.
No.
Don't controlling them.
Quality assurance.
Yes.
140 is 35%. 160 is 40%. What is the pass mark in universities? What's the minimum? 40%. So it should be 160 then.
So 140. They are insisting on 140. Okay. Polytechnic.
No, not yet. As we strive to increase and improve on what we're doing in the educational sector. We had 140 last year. We should at least make some more progress. If we let's meet midway, I would like the voting to be conducted again from between 140, 150, 160. So let's Registrar redo the voting again with those three bands. But we need to make improvements. So redo the voting again.
Please take note. The Honorable Minister has said we should vote between 150 and 160. So, no, between 150 and 160. Okay, 140, stand up. 140. They are men. Okay, sit down. 150. 150. 160. 140. Oh, 160. 160 appears to be more. Okay. Okay. Those who want 150 and who want 150 and 160, stand up, combine. 150 and 160. 150 and 160. Majority. 150, thank you, 150. Now we are going to polytechnics. 150, polytechnics. University, 150. Polytechnics. Polytechnics. Oya roll the polytechnics. Oyo State College of Nursing, 200. What that means is that you can't admit 199. Lagos State College of Nursing, 200. These nursing people, you have come and you are doing a great thing by increasing the polytechnic something. But take note that those who are talking of 160, it means you are admitting somebody whose position in the class is 1,640,000 out of 1.9. It is, you must look at your best candidate will be coming from the wretched of the candidates. So please think about it. Now, Polytechnics 200, 180, School of Nursing, Ekiti State College of 160, Oya go down. Federal Poly 150, Federal Poly Ijebu-Ode, Star Polytechnic 120, Delta 100, Federal Polytechnic Abia 100, Oshogbo 100, Federal Polytechnic Umoru Yaradua, Polytechnic Ibadan 80, Adeyemi College of Technology 80. So I am surprised that Ibadan can be recommending 80 out of 400. Out of 400, 80. I think that does not represent. Yeah, but that's their recommendations that we have just read. Now, can we have proposal? Having taken 150 from universities and you want the same salary, your products, and you know there is comparative salary. So you can't today take the salary of a professor and don't want to take their cut-off mark. So take that also into consideration. Yes, allow somebody, a lady, there is a lady in the middle. Yes. Polytechnic, I'm talking of Polytechnic.
I, Dr. Basilia Ibokwe, Rector of Federal Polytechnic, Naked Owerri, propose 100 for the Polytechnics.
100. Okay. Who, any other one? Who is proposing? Any other proposer? We need more. We need the Honorable Minister.
This is a democracy. We need more proposals. So we've taken the one for from the rector of Nekede. I know is Yaba College of Technology here. Kaduna Poly, Federal Polytechnic, Ilaro. Okay, we need more. We need more. Okay.
Yes. Give it to any of them. Ilaro, Yaba Tech, Kaduna Poly.
I am Engineer Dr. Amai Gideon Baden from Federal Polytechnic Wanuni. I'm proposing 80.
Why 80? He's proposing 180. From Federal Polytechnic.
I, Dr. Chioma Irina, who is the rector of Federal Polytechnic Oko, is also proposing 100.
Was it not 120 last year? 100. Why can't you better your performance? Any other one?
No, sir.
Yaba College of Tech.
100.
Kaduna Polytechnic.
100.
Nobody is proposing anything more than 100. MBT, where are you? MBT. Okay.
Sir, I think they are trying to kind of increase enrollment. Perhaps that's why they are trying to. No, we cannot enforce that.
Okay. 100. Yeah. Okay, 100. I'm not happy about it, but it's 100. College of Provost Colleges of Education. I think you are training teachers. Oh yeah, start. Yes, the lady first.
I, Dr. Maria Maxwell, Provost College of Nursing Sciences, Amici, Anambra State. For the nurses, we are proposing 140.
Thank you. 140. Approved? Okay, I think we should approve 140. For nursing, please. For nursing, we are proposing, you should propose 140. No school of nursing propose less than 140. For nursing, 140. Now, colleges of education. Is the same thing, 140.
My name is Dr. Edem Tuk, Provost, Federal College of Education in Akwa Ibom State. I am proposing 100.
Any other proposal from colleges of education?
I am Dr. Mrs. Emerara Oslauka Amaka, Provost of Federal College of Forest Resources Management, Chicago. I am proposing 80.
No way. So we have agreed. No. Who is moving for adoption of 100? Okay, madam, please kindly propose it formally.
Hello, my name is Dr. Jimmy Ali Kazauri, Provost of Jigawa State College of Education and Legal Studies, Ringim. I'm moving the motion of 100 for colleges of education.
Colleges of education. Who is seconding? You can see that's the.
Yes, sir. I am Professor Safiano Ishiaku, Provost College of Education and Legal Studies, NAFADA. I am seconding 100. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Honorable Minister, and that's the cross, the media. Please, when you are saying it, mention the name of those provosts and directors. Don't mention that because I believe it's low. End of 2025. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So from the various proposals and the one we've accepted, all universities' minimum cutoff point will be 150. Approved. For colleges of nursing and colleges of agriculture, the minimum cutoff point will be 140. Am I separate? Yeah, no. Colleges of agriculture, what's your proposal? 100. Okay, it's on 100. So let's start all over again. For universities, minimum admission, the cutoff point will be 150. Yes, approved. Yeah. For colleges of nursing, the cutoff point will be 140. Approved. For polytechnics, the cutoff point will be 100. Approved. For colleges of agric, the cutoff point will be 100. And colleges of education, the cutoff point will be 100. Thank you.
Now, having decided that, we review of UTME brochure. Anybody who does not submit his brochure by 31st October 2025 cannot meet 2026 admission. That is, if you change your Senate or change any rule, and you do not submit it to our IBAS, you know it's very easy to do. Just go on IBAS and you upload it, and it will be there in the next second. So if you do not submit and we publish for 2026, we will go to court in favor of the students if you use any other rule other than what is in your paper. So if you want to change any rule, you have to do that before 31st October 2025. This meeting is therefore proposing that the brochure and online automated be done not later than 31st October. End of admission exercise. The admission exercise for this year should also end in October for universities and November and December for other institutions. I want this to be, I take it again, the end of admission exercise for 2025-2026 should be end of October for universities and for November and December for polytechnics and colleges of education. Who is moving it? For university, okay, differently. Who is moving that of universities? Please raise your hand. Closing time. Who is the man in red cap?
Because in the proposal here, in the proposal, there's a difference between public institutions and private institutions.
Why do you want to do the difference?
Yes.
The management overruled me. I believe that all universities are the same.
No, sir.
Okay.
No, sir. No, sir. They are not the same. The private institutions skirt a little further.
Okay,
for candidates than public institutions.
What do you propose?
November is okay, but it shouldn't be October.
Okay, public university October, private university November.
That's what I'm proposing.
Okay, propose. Who seconds? Who is seconding? A woman. A woman. Yeah, go ahead.
Sir, my own is not secondment. I want to also inquire for the upgraded universities.
Eh?
The upgraded universities of education. Sir?
No. You are university. Leave us university, please. There is a motion on the ground. Let somebody second that motion. How can you say you are not university now? We'll delist you. Yes.
Why should they?
We have not come to polytechnics. We are talking of university. Yes. Go ahead.
Yes, please. Professor Derinde from Anchor University, Lagos.
University?
From Anchor University, Lagos.
Yes.
I'm proposing that the closure of admission for private institutions should be at least February of the following year. That's my proposal.
The answer is no. The answer, if you know you cannot run a university, close it. How will you now be doing admission till the following year? You can close the university if it's not viable. What you are saying is that your university is not viable. Is it compulsory that you must run a university? So, yes, who is proposed seconding?
I, Professor Shedrack Akindele from Redeemers University, seconds the motion.
Thank you.
That admissions for 2025 should close for public institutions in October and for private institutions by the end of November.
Thank you. Approved? Approved. Thank you. Polytechnic, do you adopt that? Oh yeah, who is moving? Who is moving for polytechnics? Yes, go ahead.
Yes. My name is Dr. Musbau Abdul Aziz, and I'm the rector of Lite School of Management and Technology, Abuja. I'm proposing that for private institutions, the closure of admission should be by November 2025, and for public, October.
So he is saying that it should be October and November like the university. Any other one? Yes.
Yeah. I am Alaja Toibat Adioshun from Jaffat College of Nursing Science. Please, I'm sorry, I just want to take us back a little. I want to plead that most of this College of Nursing Science that are just coming up, the cutoff for 140, please.
My friend, we have passed that one. We have passed that one. So we are now on. We are. Go ahead.
Our admission, it can be December 2025 for private, for both public universities.
December, both public and private. December. Approved.
Yes.
Thank you. Now we have go to colleges of education.
Please, your details and what.
Go move to colleges of education. Yes.
My name is Dr. Esther Egosa Akongbe, Provost, Edo State College of Agriculture. I'm proposing January.
No, our College of Education. That's not January. That cannot fly. Yes. Go ahead, my friend.
Mr. Registrar, I am Dr. Sunusi Akuba Ahmad, the Provost, Kano State College of Education and Preliminary Studies. I am proposing for both public and private colleges of education for December 2025.
Thank you. Who approved? Who is seconding? Who are recording your secondment? Who is seconding that?
My name is Dr. Isaac Oluwatoyimila, the acting provost, Federal College of Education, Technical Akoka. I'm seconding for
Thank you very
December.
much. Then we move to forfeiture of closed choice of candidate and admission timeline. Anybody who does not do his own admission at the closing date, we will evacuate the candidates from the institution to another institution as a rescue operation. So that is the first one. The prayer is that every institution should adhere, and a timeline of 4 weeks within which all admission must be accepted, rejected by candidates. Any candidate that you propose and does not accept after 4 weeks will forfeit the admission in order for you to meet that. Who is proposing that motion? Who is proposing? Yes? Yes?
Hi, Professor Ayodiji Agbola, Olabisi of Abuja University. Hereby propose that the candidate who fail to accept within 4 weeks to forfeit the admission.
Who is seconding, please? Who is seconding? Pick one of. Yes, there's a lady.
I am Esther by Provost College of Nursing Sciences in Kagbo, Benue State. I hereby second the motion so moved.
Thank you. Now, all sandwich part-time must also follow through NIN. They will not do UTME, but they will do NIN, and they must, including Open University, before they can be admitted. So that you don't say, I'm an Open University, like Abiba or something like that, Muhiba, and or Iva. All those, you must key into it. That's what we are deciding. If you know you don't want to key into it, the time to talk is now. So who is moving it? That all now, open universities, part-time, all of them should also use their NIN, though they will not take UTME. Who is proposing it? Who is the proposer? Yes, the man in white, yeah. Thank you.
Professor Sani Ahmad Yauta, the Acting Vice Chancellor, Gombe State University. I so moved.
Thank you. Who is seconding? Yes. Please give the microphone. You can see him.
I'm Professor Laliko Hasike at Caleb University, Lagos. I support the motion.
Thank you very much. In national matriculation list, that anybody who does not register the candidate, any institution who does not register candidate through CAPS, or who will be disqualified from participation in NATAP. That is, you will not come to it if your admission is not done through CAPS. Any institution that has not submitted 2024 list of matriculated candidates will not be allowed to commence 2025. And all available records on matriculation will be forwarded to the Federal Ministry of Education as directed by the minister. So you can't say it is JAMB that reported you. We are deciding that violators should be forwarded to the Ministry of Education. Who is proposing it? Who is proposing? You must propose. That's our proposal. Yes, I thank you, my friend. Please propose.
Somebody here.
Oh, yeah, thank you, sir.
Okay, I am Professor Samuel Nzata, Vice Chancellor, Amadeus University. I so propose.
Thank you very much. Who is seconding? Oh, yeah, yes, thank you. How can you not second? You don't want the minister to know what you are doing.
I, Professor Folashade Ogunshola, do second the motion.
Thank you, ma. Invitation to matriculation ceremony. The Joint Admission NUC, National Board for Technical, and NCC must all be informed and invited to your matriculation ceremony not less than 2 weeks before the event. Results of matriculation analysis will be forwarded to institution and published in JAMB Bulletin so that the level of compliance can be seen. The meeting is hereby required to note and approve those two. Who is proposing? Yes? That NUC, MBTNC should be notified of your convocation.
My name is Professor Hakim Fawayemi, Vice Chancellor, Nigerian British University, Abia State. I propose that motion.
Thank you. Who is seconding? Who is seconding?
I, Professor Nathaniel Ojekudo, Ignatius Ajuri University, support.
Thank you. The process of deletion and acceptance of admission, where a candidate has been recommended by you and you have reasons to delete the candidate, you must go through the process. Let me tell you, of recent, we have this problem. You will propose a candidate to your Vice Chancellor. He will not approve and he will not disapprove. What that means is that that candidate is tied down forever. No other institution can propose him. You will not approve until the last minute. You will now say you do not approve. So we are saying that within 2 weeks that your admission officer recommends to you, you either accept, reject, or make your comments available to JAMB. And that if you want to delete a candidate, you follow the process as stated. where a candidate is offered admission into a program and he does not want to accept the program, he will also follow the process. Where a candidate is offered admission and after acceptance, he or she is desirous of not going to that institution again, he must come back to your institution where he had accepted, because you need to delete and replace him or her, because it's your quota that candidate has tied down. So if he must, some institution I know like Unilorin impose sanction that if you have accepted our offer and we have more other candidates and we cannot take, and you come back, you go and deposit 100,000. So because our quota is being wasted. But it will not be wasted. What we are doing, because the minister was talking about what is the gap between, why the gap between quota and the admission, why is it wide? These are candidates who accept admission, but they are still, he wants to read medicine. You offer him nursing, he accepts. But he will not go and register and still be lobbying other institutions to see whether they will accept him. In the process, he will lose, the one will matriculate, the other will also matriculate without him. We are saying the institution should impose sanction on such candidates. Otherwise, they can't go to the new institution. That's why.
The Commissioner of Finance, Honorable Bello Auta, to welcome the guest here. Honorable Commissioner of Finance. Maybe we get back to that. May I call for Malam Muhammad M. Abubakar, PhD, for a keynote address. The commissioner has arrived. At this point in time, may I invite the Honorable Commissioner of Finance to please come forward for a welcome address. Honorable Commissioner, sir.
Your Excellency, the Executive Governor of Zamfara State, Nado Dalawal, Gamji of Gusau, Chairman of Rescue Mission and Grand Commander of what do you call that? Sorry, I'm trying to recall the name of the Zamfara Security Force. Askarawa, the commander of Askarawa. I apologize, Your Excellency, for coming slightly late. I had to stay to say my Zuhur prayer along with other colleagues. All protocols duly observed, as I cannot figure out who and who is here. But distinguished personalities, you are most welcome to this occasion. It is my utmost pleasure that I'm standing on this podium this afternoon to welcome you all to this momentous occasion marking the presentation of report of the Authentication Committee that verified all outstanding gratuity payments from the previous administration that has been inherited, comprising the state civil servants that retired and local government employees that were not paid from year 2011 to 2023. And this has been shouldered by current administration and accordingly redeemed. Over this period of 12 years, retiree civil servants in the state and local government service were stuck in a limbo due to the non-payment of their retirement benefits, notably the gratuity, which, as we all know, is normally paid immediately somebody retires. But to the amazement of public, this remained a marriage. On ascension of office in June 2023, Governor Deldelal mapped out the numerous challenges that his new administration faces, that inherited, identified critical areas that require urgent attention, and immediately developed and implemented a workable strategy to start resolving these challenges. Among these was the planned redemption of not only the backlog of 3-month salaries of civil servants and pensioners, but also the age-long forgotten lump sum payment of gratuity, which usually is the valuable chunk on which most plans are based by a retiree. The significance of today's gathering, Your Excellency, lies not only in the understanding of the value of the amount paid out to the beneficiaries, but most importantly, the appreciation of the succor, the relief, and the hope which the payment has raised amongst the beneficiaries and their families. Your Excellency, it is worth noting that your action caused tears to fall off the eyes of people. These are not tears of sadness, but tears of joy. Hope were lost. Your Excellency, you could have decided to follow the course of the others, your predecessors, and do nothing, and not to pay. But you shoulder this responsibility because you are a man of honor, and you are born in it. So, some of these retirees have even passed on without getting their benefit over the 12-year period. But we thank God you paid off and their families benefited. To those who passed on, may Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala give may their souls rest in peace. As we await the formal presentation, Your Excellency, of this committee's report that details number of beneficiaries and monetary values of the disbursement, the challenges and the recommendations for more sustainable future plan on behalf of government of Zamfara State under the able leadership of your amiable, charismatic, energetic, and well-focused champion of Zamfara State Rescue Mission Project. I welcome you all to this momentous occasion, and I wish you a happy relaxation. It's not a forum for discussion, but for presenting so that history will document one of the actions taken by this administration and will go down history as one of the best administrations ever witnessed in the history of the state. Thank you.
Thank you very much. The bottom line is that His Excellency has made accumulated challenges and he faced them squarely. Those responsible for the challenges were sitting under the shade of trees and paper soup joint, gossiping. How can he tackle 13 years of not paid entitlement? And he has done it by the grace of God. Please put your hands up. At this point in time, before I invite the State Auditor General, let us listen to His Excellency from the short video clip we have there, how it feels when you are able to fulfill a promise that you have taken. Over to you.
Looking at the situation of those retirees, because I've had encounter with some of them in the process. Some are there doing nothing. Some, in fact, were date. And some, their family are going through hell because of non-payment of gratuity. Some could even barely afford to have big square meal. And that really touched my heart. And I felt that as a leader, responsible leader, something drastic should be done, and it has to be immediate. And that's one of the reasons why I had to really do whatever I could as a leader to set up that committee to verify every pensioner so that at least they can have something after retirement. The situation, I mean, is unbelievable. You just need to see that condition. It's really sad, and I wonder how some leaders can go to sleep with that kind of situation. It's unfortunate.
My name is Aminu Ali Talato Mofara. I work under LGE Talato Mofara. I retired in the year 2014. The challenges here are many of us had the pressure. Even some of us died because of waiting their gratuity.
Remark. Auditor General Alhaji Abubakar Damaliki, CNA, sir. We are requested to talk within the stipulated time because of time factor. Not more than 5 to 7 minutes, please. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Your Excellency, the Executive Governor of Zamfara State, Dauda Lawal, Your Excellency, the Deputy Governor of Zamfara State, Malam Mani Malam Mumuni, Right Honorable Speaker, Honorable Members, Zamfara State House of Assembly here present, State PDP Chairman and Party Elders, Secretary to the State Government, Chief of Staff, Head of Service, Honorable Commissioners and Special Advisors, the Chairman, State Council of Chiefs and Royal Fathers here present, Head of Security Agencies, Permanent Secretaries and Head of Agencies here present, respected stakeholders, gentlemen of the press, ladies and gentlemen, Assalamu alaikum. It is with a deep sense of duty and gratitude that I stand before Your Excellency today with the presentation of a report of the Committee on the Authentication and the Payment of 13.6 billion backlog of gratuities covering the period from 2011 to 2023. This exercise is not merely an administrative milestone. It is a moral imperative, a testament to your administration's unwavering commitment to justice, transparency, and welfare of our senior citizens who have served this state diligently and loyally. Your Excellency, upon your assumption of office, the plight of our retirees quickly become one of your key concerns. Many of these individuals have waited in hope, some for over a decade, for their rightful entitlements. In response to your directives, this committee was inaugurated to carry out a thorough and transparent verification, authentication, and reconciliation process ensuring that only genuine beneficiaries are captured and that public funds are disbursed judiciously. Key highlights of the report include the verification and authentication of retirees from 2011 to 2023 who processed their retirement, death, and contract benefits and were approved by either State Auditor General Office or that of the local government. Because still there are people that are retired from 2011 to date who did not come forward and process their gratuities, their benefits. Therefore, they are not part of this payment that was made because they did not come off for their benefit. A total verified gratuity backlog of 13.6 billion was paid to a total number of 3,902 pensioners from the state service and 4,833 from unified local government service, with all figures supported by documents and due diligence. Recommendation for phased and equitable payment structure to ensure fiscal sustainability. We encountered challenges during this process, including incomplete records, deceased beneficiaries, and discrepancies in submitted claims. However, through diligence, collaboration with pension office, and field verification, we ensure integrity and accuracy in our final report. Your Excellency, the fulfillment of this obligation will not only restore dignity to our retirees, but also rebuild confidence in government institutions and systems. It sent a powerful message that under your leadership, promises made will be promises kept. On behalf of the committee and the Office of the State and Local Government Auditors General, we thank you for your trust and support. We also extend our appreciation to all committee members, Pension Commission, labor unions, MDS, and other stakeholders who contributed to this effort. May this be a turning point in how we treat those who have given their best years in service to Zamfara State. Thank you, and God bless you, Your Excellency. God bless Zamfara State. God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Assalamu alaikum.
Thank you very much, State Auditor General. Next to listen to is Muhammad M. Abubakar, PhD, a very incorruptible personality that has spearheaded what has been done to deliver a keynote address.
Thank you. A'udhu billahi minash shaitanir rajim. Bismillahir rahmanir rahim. Your Excellency, I would like to stand on the already existing established protocol. Before I begin my keynote address, I would like to assure everyone here that the rain has dropped on the roof of all retirees. So it's not a matter of keeping report, but already the rain had already dropped. Thank you. Today we present the report on payment of backlog gratuities in both state and local government. I'm representing the board committees. I chaired the state committee, and my colleague, Malang Ahmed, please stand. Yes. Thank you. So I'm representing both committees. So these committees, we are in charge of payment of backlog gratuities from 2011 to 2023. The report highlights the progress made, challenges faced, and the impact of beneficiaries accordingly. We acknowledge the strong political will demonstrated by His Excellency in prioritizing the payment of backlog gratuities, a commitment that previous administration failed to fulfill. Unfortunately, many beneficiaries had to endure for a long wait, with some passing away before receiving their entitlement. The payment of backlog gratuity has brought relief and succor many retirees and their families. The effect has been profound. It includes improved livelihood, enhanced financial security, reduced stress and anxiety, renewed hope for the future, and impacted the economy of the state. We commend His Excellency's commitment to addressing this long-standing issue. However, we also recognize that more work needs to be done to ensure all beneficiaries continue to receive their entitlements promptly. This project is a life-changing to many citizens, the beneficiaries, the families, and the economy of the state. Challenges faced. Most of the challenges we faced were internally within the system. Some passed outrageous and frivolous, malicious, and defamatory comments on the committee with the intention to stop the committee from performing its tasks. We thank His Excellency for standing with the committee throughout. Whenever such allegations were raised, His Excellency used his internal investigation mechanism to prefer such claims. Most encouragement received. The Special Advisor on Economic and Financial Matters has been supportive, guiding angel to the committee throughout. He served as the third eye in mitigating any malfeasance, errors, and oversight that might arise with the operation and administration of the project. Worthy of mention, that we have special case here, which I want His Excellency to recognize. When reviewing payment made by the local government committee on both on batch 3 system payments, the committee discovered that it erroneously posted the sum of 94,129,664 naira to the account of a beneficiary by name Liman Dauda from local LGEA Zurmi. Please, is this man around? Please stand up for His Excellency to recognize you. This gentleman had demonstrated an extraordinary faith. By the time the committee contacted him, he was already on his way to Gusau to report the anomaly. He willingly, without recourse to investigation, refunded the money, which he believed was erroneously credited. Where is he? Thank you. Thank you, sir. The gentleman represents 3 more of his kind with similar attitude. The committee therefore recommend him for His Excellency recognition. It is pertinent to mention that the total baseline data provided by the both State and Pensions Commission was 15,756,271,075 naira 68 kobo, and the total amount authenticated and paid is 13,944,039,204 naira 64 kobo, thereby saving the state the sum of 1,812,231,871 naira. Finally, our joint committee recommends the following, Your Excellency: that state government develop a framework for migration to contributory pension scheme. 2, enhancing transparency and accountability by enhancing staff strength of the commission. This by deploying competent hands, knowledgeable in computer system, for immediate and full digitalization of 3. Government may look into the possibility of incorporating it PFA, financial administrators, to be managed by personalities. Also to His Excellency to consider review of minimum, as the last review carried out was during the first session in the state. The committee has tirelessly worked to good result. The payment of backlog gratuity down as the most transparent benefit that had no assessed without any counts. We therefore recommend from His Excellency, by way of letter of commendation, this will be a display of His Excellency's recognition of excellent service, and will be no means encouragement, building trust while handling public assignments among the civil service. We hope this report contribute to the ongoing effort of the rescue mission of His Excellency, Dr. Dawla Lawal, and improve lives of our beneficiaries. What you have done and what you are doing to the civil servants and the citizens will be written in golden pages of history. Your Excellency, we are glad to be part of that historic effort making. It is my pleasure and honor to submit the 2 reports on behalf of the 2 committees, Your Excellency. Thank you, Your Excellency. Thank you all for listening. Alhamdulillah Rabbil Alamin.
You want to present the report now? Yes. Okay. Okay, we do that after His Excellency's speech. It is a lot of story, but we take just 1 minute to watch a video clip of not more than 1 minute on some remarks made by retirees on their feelings and how they found themselves, and perhaps what happened after the payment. We got this from a documentary we did in the past. Please, can we listen to?
My name is Amin Ali Ratomokura. I work under LGE Ratomokura. I retired in the year 2014. The challenges in the year 2014. The challenges here are many of us had the pressure. Even some of us died because of waiting their gratuity, and they could not get it in the time they want to get it, because some of us wanted to buy house, some wanted to marry their daughters, some even are not well. They have waited for the gratuity, but unfortunately they couldn't get for many years. Because here in the first state, it is about 13 years without paying gratuity. I'm very, very happy. Very, very happy, because the time I get that gratuity, hey, I put water on. Waited for long waiting for without getting it. I have many, many problems, but this problem has just come past without doing it. Like, for example, I didn't build a house the time that I'm working, but the time that I get my gratuity, which is very happy and very...
Thank you very much. Your Excellency, this is how you are changing our lives for the better. May I now invite the Chairman, Nigerian Union of Pensioners, Hassan Muhammad, for a fraternal message.
The reason why we are here, we pensioners, as we appreciate what the government of Zamfara State President during the time of Dr. Dauda Lawan time. So, a more than 12 years outstanding liabilities of gratuity, pensioners, both state and local government, more than 13.6 billion naira. However, without being appreciated, would complain apart from the fact that many of the pensioners were dying. Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, ya gafarta musu, leaving their nest of kin, was struggling for the payment of this. His Excellency, out of his compassionate and sympathetic feeling to the plight of the pensioners, said to the committee to verify the exact amount of the liabilities of the committee, struggled to the action, and alhamdulillah, everything is now history without any policies of unnecessary publicity. His Excellency was 6 months of the commitments of the payment of the outstanding liabilities has so far liquidated more than 13.6 billion naira so far. Almost all the affected pensioners has been paying their directly or through next of kin, except those who died, those who didn't appear before the committee. The payment and those payments are ready for collection anytime they appear. On behalf of the National Executive Committee of the Nigerian Union of Pensioners and Forest State, executive committee members of the Nigerian Union of Pensioners, members and the families of Zamfara State pensioners, I, Hassan Mohammed, Chairman, Zamfara State Council of Nigerian Union of Pensioners, wish to sincerely appreciate the mandatory and exactly action by His Excellency, the Executive Governor of Zamfara State, Dauda Lawan, for liquidating the more than 12 years outstanding liabilities, gratuities, Zamfara State pensioners. Finally, His Excellency, it is always considering pensioners or any welfare package been enjoyed by the workers in the state, such as 13 months salaries and pension. Our only appeal now is constitutional of the Constitution upward review of the monthly pension and the implementation of a minimum pension. Thank you, and thank you, Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, continue to bless and guide you. Thank you, Zamfara State Government. Thank you, the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Thank the Nigerian Union of Pensioners. Thank God. Thank you.
According to him, His Excellency has paid every pensioner that has appeared before the committee, except those who have not appeared. And the money is there. As long as they can appear to clarify, they will get theirs. That is the message from the chairman and for the State Pensioners Association. Thank you very much. Let's watch another clip of just a minute, please.
I retired 2014. Since 2014, I stay without my benefits. There are many challenges because often my coming back to this local government, my house is a mood. It was built mood. The rain has started scattering the house. I have at least a daughter which I wanted to give in marriage. There is nothing I can do. So I have started facing those challenges. Talk less of day-to-day problems. But luckily, with the coming of this administration, I was able to get my gratuity, which I was very happy about that. I retired 2014.
Distinguished guests, at this point in time, I want to announce that this day is for everyone, but particularly the pensioners. There is plenty of time for them to give testimony, and we have a list of some of them that we will call out here physically to do it. But I crave the indulgence of His Excellency to open the program and give room to talk either in Hausa or in English. But the message I want to put across before that, Your Excellency, all those videos have become just a reflection because you cannot differentiate between those working and the pensioners now. We are all looking healthy under your administration, Your Excellency. Thank you very much. At this point, may I invite from Anka Local Government, Ibrahim Kofa. Ibrahim Kofa. Let me also call from Bakura, Yahya Usman. Let me call from Bukuyum, Sani Muhammad. They can stay there, please, so that after this, the next will take turn. Amma abinda aka ce a roƙe mu, domin ana so a ba mutane dama da yawa su yi magana daga cikin pensioners. Da Allah minti ɗaya aka ce, malamai sun gaya mana wani bi takaita jawabi ya fi alkhairi bisa ga tsawaita shi. Muna neman a taimaka mana da wannan, nan zai zo. Za su gaya mana ya suka ji, ina aka fito, ina ake yanzu. Dawo daga nan.
A'udhu billahi minash shaitanir rajim. Bismillahir rahmanir rahim. Mai girma gwamnan jihar Zamfara, a sauran shugabannin gwamnatin jihar Zamfara, na farko kayan ce kome na miƙe tsaye don in yi godiya ga His Excellency sarkin da a sarki ya saka maka da alheri. Wallahi, 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 duk ɗan pension da an ka local government sun yi murna da waɗannan abubuwa. Sannan wasu sun rasu, sun ba iyalansu shekara 12, babu ko sisin kobo wanda za su aure da ɗayansu. Gida ya zube, babu abinci. Wannan tafiya taka ta yi albarka, sun sa maka albarka, kuma sun ce mu ƙara sa maka albarka. Sarkin da a sarki ya saka maka da alheri. Allah shi jagorance ka ga wannan tafiya taka. Kuma wallahi, wallahi mu fenshinan muna bayan ka, muna tare da kai. Laruwanu da Gamba ya sani, wallahi. Don hakan nan sarkin da a sarki ya biya ka. Daga ƙarshe kirin da zani gudana, Your Excellency, don Allah, a duba taimakon 'yan fansho. Wallahi akwai mai 3,300, akwai mai 4,000, akwai mai 5,000, ga sunan bila adadin. Don Allah, don annabi, a duba mu 'yan pensioners ɗin ga masu waɗannan kuɗaɗen na fansho. Allah ya saka maka da alheri.
Lawali, sorry, Sani Muhammad Bukuyo. Yana kusa? Nan za a biyo nan, ga inda za a biyo. Minti ɗaya, dan Allah, dan Allah.
A'udhu billahi minash shaitanir rajim, bismillahir rahmanir rahim. Mai girma gwamnan jihar Zamfara Alhaji Dauda Lawal da mataimakinsa Alhaji Mani Mana Mummuni da dukkan shugabanni maza da mata da ke wannan wuri, assalamu alaikum. Ina godiya ga Allah maɗaukakin sarki da Allah ya kaddare ni na halarci wannan taro na farin ciki da murna, saboda mu waɗanda muka aji aiki wallahi muna cikin farin ciki. Mun shiga uquba amma Allah ya wanke ta. Sanadiyar kawo na wanga bawan Allah mai tausayi, mai tausayin jama'a. Allah ya saka ma da alheri, Allah ya sa gama lafiya, Allah ya ƙara riƙa ma, Allah ya riƙa maka, Allah ya taimake ka da kai da dukkan kabinet naka gaba ɗaya. Mun gode, mun gode, mun gode.
Mun gode kwarai da gaske. Ina ma a ce sauran su ma za su takaita kamar haka. Yahaya Usman, Bakura Local Government.
A'udhu billahi minash shaitanir rajim. Bismillahir rahmanir rahim. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Na farko muna ƙara godiya ga subhanahu wa ta'ala a bisa ga ni'imomin da ya yi muna kashi-kashi, musamman zaman mu mutane kuma musulmai. Muna godiya akan wannan. Bayan wannan da baiwar da Allah ya yi muna ta samun shugaba na Zamfara State shine gwamnan jihar Zamfara Dr. Dauda Lawal dare, wanda ba sai ya yi alkawali zai yi abu ba ya kai na alhairi. Don haka a takaice ban san iyakar godiyar da zan yi ba, illa dai Allah ya saka mai da mafificin alhairinsa. Wassalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi ta'ala barkatu.
To muna godiya. Zan kira Lawali Minista Bungudu Local Government, Umar Sani Gumi Local Government, Umaru Muhammad Gusau Local Government, Isa Abdullahi Kaura Namo da Local Government, Yunusa Isa Birnin Magaji Local Government, Nasiru Makari Maradu Local Government, sai Mamman Yari Maru Local Government, Shinkafi Local Government Salisu Ahmad Galadi, Talatan Mafara Ibrahim Barau, Tsafe Zarumi Isa, Zurmi Atiku Muhammad. Yadda na kira ku haka za ku tsaya, in wannan ya gama ya wuce wani ya zo. Kuma kamar yadda muke gani minti ɗaya ne. Don haka bi suka turo mini next person. Ta nan za ka biyo. Allah mu taɓa ma pensioners din nan. If you want to retire, please make sure you retire under Zamfara State Civil Service. That is when your future is guaranteed. Thank you very much.
Assalamu alaikum. Sallallahu ala Nabi Karim. Muna mai daraja gwamna, Allah ya saka musu da alheri. Kawai mu je ko ina ya taimake mu da gwamna mai daraja, mai ganin tausan talakawansa. Ya taimaka mana, ya biya mana gratuity da sauran abubuwa wanda sun kasa suka taimaki jama'a da 'ya'yansu ba su da wurin zama, wasu ba su da wurin aure an yi masu. Don haka Allah ya saka musu da alheri.
Next. Jama'a ayi hakuri da mu, mun ce ayi adalci ne, ko wace local government a bata dama ta dan twara.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi ta'ala wa barakatuhu. Ni Alhaji Mamman Yari Mari, shugaban 'yan fansho na Marolowa Gamman, Nigerian Union of Pensioners, na tsaya a nan don in miƙa babban godiyarmu da 'yan fansho na Marolowa gaba ɗaya ga mai girma gwamna akan taimakon da yawa pensioners aka biya su gratuity na shekara 10 wani abu. Mun gode kwarai, Allah saka alheri.
Mafara, Maradun local government.
A'udhu billahi minash shaitanir rajim, bismillahir rahmanir rahim. Mai girma gwamna Dr. Dauda Lawal da mataimakinsa Malam Mani Malam Mummuni da yake mun hito makaranta gwada da shi GTC Maru. Jama'a assalamu alaikum. Mai girma gwamna, ina mai tabbata ma mu Maradun to mun yi godiya, kuma abinda muke kira ga mun haɗa mu shugabanmu, muna kira ga mai girma gwamna da shi da chairman ɗinmu na state a kira gangami na dukkan pensioners waɗanda an shiga gratuity. Wallahi ranar za a ga mamaki. Da fata inda ka dosa Allah shi taimake ka, kuma Allah shi biya mana na dukkan bukatunmu. Lokaci zai zo kuma za a gani in Allah da.
To mun gode kwarai da gaske. Bungudu local government.
A'udhu billahi samil alim minash shaitanir rajim. Sunana Kwamarar Lawal, Minista Bungudu. A chairman na pension na Bungudu local government. His Excellency a madadin pensioners na ƙananan hukumar mulki ta Bungudu, muna miƙa cikakken godiyarmu bisa biyan dukkan waɗanda suka aji aiki 2011 to 2023. Babu mutum guda a garin Bungudu, a ƙaramar hukumar mulki ta Bungudu, wanda bai anshi kuɗi ne ba. Muna godiya kuma da irin hidimar da aka yi mana, duk abin da an kai ma civil servants a jihar Zamfara sai an mana. Muna godiya ga wannan abu sosai da sosai. Sannan na uku, mai girma executive governor, ka ceci rayuwar mutane da dama. Allah ɗaya ne zai biyan ka. Tsakani da Allah akwai wanda yake tare da ɗiya ne balagaggi su 4 matan kuma ɗaki guda suke, kuma duk sun isa aure. Wallahi billahi da biyan waɗanda kuɗi ya gida ya kuma aurar da yaran nan 4. Allah ya saka maka da alheri, ya biya ka da aljannar firdausi.
To muna godiya minista. Gumi local government.
Bismillahir minash shaitanir rajim, bismillahir rahmanir rahim, wa sallallahu ala nabiyil karim. Amma ba'd, Your Excellency the Executive Governor of Zamfara State, mataimakin gwamna da dai sauransu, muna amfani da wannan dama mu miƙa godiyarmu ga Excellency bisa ga wannan taimako da kai na biyan pensioners gratuity dinsu. Bisa gaskiya kamin a biya muna cikin wani hali, wani yanayi mara daɗi, amma yanzu alhamdulillahi mun yi farin ciki kuma mun gode da biyan wannan gratuity da aka yi. Da yawan mutanenmu sun samu aurar da 'ya'yansu, wasu ma ba su da lahiya, wasu kuma bashi ya yi muna yawa kamin a biya mu, to kuma alhamdulillahi mun biya bashin nan. Sannan ina shaida mai Your Excellency cewa duk Gumi local government ba wani wanda ba a biya pension ɗin shi ba, kawai gratuity ɗin shi ba. Kuma sannan kowane wata suna samun pension ɗin, muna samun pension ɗinmu. Alhamdulillahi mun gode Your Excellency. 4+4.
To madalla. Kauran namuda.
A'udhu billahi minash shaitanir rajim. Bismillahir rahmanir rahim. Mai girma mai daraja gwamnan jihar Zamfara Dr. Dauda Lawal tare da mataimakin shi, kwamishinoni, chairman na jam'iyya, sauran jama'a, assalamu alaikum. Mai girma gwamna, ni ne chairman na ƙauran namo da local government na pensioners. Ƙauran namo da local government a takaice ni kaina na san akwai wanda sai da ya toce bin wallahi ashe ba hawan jini gare ba. Yana da ɗaya uku waɗanda ya kasan aret. Ba ɗakuna ne sun haɗi sai da an haka yana tura cikin baro. Da an ka bashi waɗannan kuɗi kwana uku kwana hudu mun ka ce gani sai ce ranka wallahi ashe ba hawan jini gare ni ba. Saboda haka wannan taimako da wannan agaji da kama jama'a mu ta fensho Allah ya saka ma da alheri, Allah shi biya ka, Allah ya taimake ka mai girma gwamna. Don Allah ya hankuri, ina da roƙo guda. Mai girma gwamna, ni tsohon vice chairman ne na ƙaramar hukumar mulki ta ƙauran namo da lokacin Mamuda, amma muna roƙo mu 14 tsohin vice chairman local government, muna roƙonka cikin sutura da Allah ya ma, mu ma muna da sabaran gratuity, don Allah don annabi ka taimake mu, ka taimaka muna. Mu kan mu 14 miliyan 18 gare mu, don Allah don annabi yadda Allah ya ruha ma asiri, ka ruha mana asiri, ka taimake mu. Assalamu alaikum.
Bisu na ga mutanen sun ƙi ƙarewa. Lokal gamman 14 ce, yauwa. Ko wace lokal gamman mutum guda ha? Na ga sun ƙaru. To.
A'udhu billahi minash shaitanir rajim. Bismillahir rahmanir rahim. Sunana Inusa Isau Modoma from Birnin Magaji Local Government. Shugaban pensioners na Birnin Magaji. A madadin pensioners na Birnin Magaji Local Government muna miƙa godiyarmu ga mai girma gwamna. Wadda ka taimake mu, Allah shi taimake ka haka nan. Allah ya saka ma da alheri. Wassalamu.
Tomad. Zurmi Local Government.
A'udhu billahi minash shaitanir rajim. Bismillahir rahmanir rahim. Mai daraja gwamna, ubangiji sarkin sarauta, Allah shi rika maka. Kamar yadda ka taimake mu, Allah shi taimake ka haka nan. A madadin 'yan fensho na Zurmi Local Government, muna tabbatar maka da cewa da mu kanmu, da matanmu, da ɗiyanmu, zaɓe mai zakkuwa na 2027, in Allah ya so ba mu da wani candidate in ba kai ba. Allah subhanahu wata'ala bai kaddari an ka ba mu kamar ka ba a cikin jihar Zamfara tun sadda an kirkiro ta, sai da bayan ga Allah ba mu jarumin gwamna. Yadda ka taimaki jihar Zamfara, Allah shi taimake ka haka nan, da harkar tsaro, da harkar gratuity da ka kanna kawahunka, to Allah shi ƙara taimakon ka haka nan kamar yadda ka taimake mu. Kannan Allah shi taimake ka, muna neman wa'annan pensioners masu 4,200 don Allah a dubi matsalarsu. A halin yanzu magidanci yana an san duk wata 2,400 a matsayin monthly pension, wallahi ko ruwan sha ba su taimaki. A taimaki 'yan pension ko a ƙara musu increment na monthly pension ko kuma a yi renewing na skill ɗin 'yan pension. Allah shi taimake ka.
Shinkafi Local Government. Local Government nawa ne?
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullah. Mai girma gwamna, mataimakin gwamna, ɗan majalisa, to mune muku godiya gaba ɗaya dangane da alherin da kuka yi mana. Ubangiji Allah ya sa mai girma gwamna ya ƙara hawa na biyu don sitin alƙur'ani. Muna godiya ƙwarai da gaske.
Tsafe. Daga tsafe sai to.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi ta'ala wa barakatuh. Your Excellency, we have already promised you, when it is time for election 2027, we are going to revenge what you have done to us. Because you rescued us. You rescued the whole pensioners. When we flash back some years back, most of governors, they have the opportunity to pay death benefit or to pay retirement benefit, but they refused deliberately. They were given Paris Club, bailout, but they refused. Excellency, I'm very, very happy to express my heart happiness for your tremendous effort on rescuing pensioners and paying their monthly benefit. Thank you very much. We need 2027 election. You observe the ballot boxes and see what is going inside.
Thank you very much, Your Excellency. So,
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi ta'ala wa barakatuhu. Manyan shugabanninmu na jihar Zamfara, muna roƙon Allah shi ƙara ɗaukaka ku bisa mulkin ga naku. Kuma mu ko kwana muka yake sai mu halka, kuma mun muku du'a'i. Muna muku du'a'i, Allah shi ƙara ɗaukaka ku akan maƙiya da muhassada. Allah shi ba ku jagoranci na gari. Ya ba ku shi ƙara muku. Alhamdulillah, ni sunana Umaru Muhammad Chairman na masu karɓar pension na garin Gusau, ƙaramar hukuma ta Gusau. Allah ya sa a zama lafiya.
Thank you very much. Your Excellency, the next category of civil servant are senior civil servant. May I invite Muhammad M. Abubakar, PhD, Permanent Secretary, Finance. Chairman. The Turanci za ka yi. Sun yi waɗanda ba. Wani zai kira. Hamisu shawo bari in kira shi. Ni ba shi ba don tulu ya kuda. Kuma ka gama. Ka gama. Wanda muke son mu kira Hamisu Shayau, former Permanent Secretary. To retired Permanent Secretary. Daga shi sai Usman Marafana Huce, retired Permanent Secretary. Sai Halliru Atta, sai Hajiya Baraka, sai Idris Abdullahi. Akwai ɗan 50. Yana kusa? Abubakar a ci riba.
أعوذ بالله السميع العليم من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم والصلاة والسلام على أشرف المرسلين ورضي الله تعالى عن السادة التابعين والعلماء العاملين والأئمة أربعة مجتهدين ومقلدين بإحسان إلى يوم الدين. His Excellency, the State Executive Governor, Disabled Deputy, Secretary to the State Government, and all other distinguished personalities, Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. In fact, this is an exciting day, the happiest day and the happiest moment for all the retirees. By the time I came into the government house, formally I was here as a permanent secretary, but when I was here, I was about to lose my sight because I have seen so many things that I have never seen before. So, best of all, I have to say, congratulations to His Excellency for the giant stride and the effort he made to relieve the feelings and the unnecessary hardship of the first years when many of us, especially the retirees I'm referring to, have been suffocating for lack of funds because they were not paid their gratuity. So without any doubt, if there is any day we can call it Retirees Day, I can say this is the retirees' day. And it's the greatest day that we have to remember all the time because of the effort, the giant start of His Excellency, the State Executive Governor, which we have never seen before. I can recall when we are conducting our Permanent Secretaries Forum about 2 years ago. His Excellency attended our meeting, and he declared that by the grace of Allah, He will make sure that we are all fed. People were very surprised, thinking that how can this be done? Because there are about 3 tenures that are fast, and nobody was fed. But he promised that within his own tenure, he will make sure that he fed the gratuity. Something about 13.6 billion, and that's what happened, and today it becomes history. The gratuity has been fed successfully. So we are very, 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 very happy for this great effort that we have never seen before. So we have to say congratulations to all the retirees, congratulations to His Excellency, and inshallah, congratulations to him in advance by 2027. By the grace of Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, he will be the next governor. One good term deserves another. Like what the Holy Quran has also said, وَمَا جَزَاءُ الْإِحْسَانِ إِلَّا الْإِحْسَانِ. Your Excellency, inshallah, by the grace of Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, you will still come back to this government house at the next governor. Because what you have done is highly rewarding. Because if it were before, if to say, for example, some of the retirees are together here, you will feel a lot of smellings. You will see them with rags. You will see them in a ramshackle manner. But today, you cannot differentiate a retiree from the local government and the government house staff. Because they have all normalized. Why? Because they are now in good term. MashaAllah, Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala reward you abundantly for this giant effort, for this great effort. What you have done is justice. What you have done is justice. And this justice we are referring to is what we call adalci. And transgression is zulm, zalumci. So what His Excellency is doing is incomparable to the teachings of Islam. So in other words, what I'm saying is His Excellency is Sharia compliant. Is Sharia compliant. Inna Allah ya'murukum an tu'addil amanati ila ahliha wa idha hakamtu bayna an-nas an tahkumu bil adli. He has done justice to all of us. He has paid all of us, and this is the right thing we want, and we are all given. May Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala reward you, Your Excellency, and your able deputy, and all your cabinet collectively. May Allah ascend you to higher exalted position. Amin. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Thank you very much. Usman Marafa. Usman Marafa.
Your Excellency, the Executive Governor, all important dignitaries here, Assalamu alaikum. My name is Usman Marafa. I just want to take on 3 points on practical terms, practical happenings, and I want you at the end to judge how appreciative we are of the efforts of His Excellency, the Executive Governor. There was this, my primary school teacher. We were very close to each other. We have never separated. So he came to my office one day while I was a director at one of the ministries. He said, Usman, I came to you with 2 problems. Number 1, I want you to borrow me 50,000. My child has got admission, and I'm retired now. I want to pay for his school fees. Number 2, I have so much confidence in you. I want you to help me to get mat. At that time, I was so confident that with the connections and the people I know, I should be able to pursue his payment of gratuities. I gave him the 50,000 naira for him to be able to pay his child's school fees. The second issue, I went helter-skelter over time, thinking I would be able to salvage him. But unfortunately, at a point, I had a news that he was dead. So until recently, his children came and paid a visit to me. And they came with 50,000. They say, sir, from the records of Baba, we knew he borrowed 50,000 naira from you. And we are returning this 50,000 naira. He has just been fed most recently. And up till today, I'm still guilty for him being confident in his student. As a director, I could not pursue his payment. That is number one. The second happening was with me. I retired as a permanent secretary in the office of the Secretary to the State Government in 2022. When I tendered my resignation, I have never been to any office to pursue my file. All I knew was at a point, a colleague called me from Ministry of Finance and he said, sir, your file is before us. And I assure you today this file is leaving this ministry. And that is equally what happened to both pension and audit department. And just one day, as a retiree, I wake up, just pick my phone as usual. I just saw an alert of my gratuity. I have never been to any office to pursue my gratuity. I want you to judge at the end how appreciative we are of the effort of His Excellency. Number three, there was a time we were dispatched to the Jigawa State for a study tour. The then Director of Budget and some of his staff. When we went to Jigawa, we were hosted by the Director of Budget. He served us with buffet and everything. We were happy. But the most amazing thing was the next day, he led us to his office. When we entered his office, I just looked at my colleagues. The first thing was the reception, a very good reception. Then you go to his PA lobby, then you enter his office. Very wide, with drawer, hanger, very lively. I just look at my colleagues. But the most amazing thing that time was, while we were discussing, he said to us, as we are talking now, there is enough funds in Jigawa Treasury that is waiting for retirees to retire and get their gratuities paid. I just look at them. And within me, God knows, I was wishing, when will that happen in my state? And here we are now. At the end, thank you so much, Your Excellency. We are happy for your kind gesture, and we continue to pray for you. Assalamu alaikum.
Thank you very much. Distinguished guests, the retirees have already snatched the day and declared it their own day. They have never declared any day in the past as their day, but they have declared today as their day. And they have plenty of time. We still have more time to listen to more people. May I call on Halliru Atta.
A'udhu billahi minash shaitanir rajim. Bismillahir rahmanir rahim. Sunana Halliru Attahiru gidan goga daga Maradun Local Government. Quite okay. Gaskiya kamar yadda mutane suka nuna, muna farin ciki kuma muna far'a akan waɗannan abubuwa. Akwai abubuwa guda uku waɗanda ya kasance duk wanda ya taimake su, group of people mutum uku ko group uku. Na ɗaya akwai dattijai. Na biyu akwai marayu. Na uku akwai kuma matan kamar widows waɗannan mazajen su suka rasu. Your Excellency ka taimaka ma waɗannan mutane. Kuma gaskiya mun ji daɗi ƙwarar da gaske muna fara akan wannan. Ubangiji Allah da ka taimaka mana, Allah shi taimake ka. Allah shi ɗaukaka ka. Allah shi kai ka da kai da iyalanka duk inda baka tsammani ya Rabbil Alamin. Allah ya taimake mu. Assalamu alaikum.
Hajiya Baraka.